We did it, Reddit. Oh my god. Hi. So we just battled tech gremlins for 43 minutes. I'm trying to get everyone on like the correct setting and call. But hi, we're here. We're queer. We're playing some Girl by Moonlight for the final time here on Girls Learning Schools. I mean, maybe not the one. I don't know what everyone has planned here, but I'm not running it. Not because I don't love you, just because I'm tired.
Fucking tired.
I'm so fucking tired, friends. With that, I am Valdranth. I use any and all pronouns. I am your storyteller for this evening, and we're gonna go ahead, or day, wherever you watch this, whatever time it is. We're gonna go around the table real quick. Everybody introduce themselves and their characters for one last time. And I guess I gotta hurry up and come with the final question.
You got nothing.
I got nothing. I took a shower about this and I still got nothing. Yeah, just introduce yourselves. We'll go ahead and start with Sid.
Hi, I'm Sid. I use she, her pronouns. I play Perry, aka the Sharpest Spinel. I don't know how that name has never come up until this point, but also she, her pronouns. And wow, last session, fun vibes.
Cool. Rendis.
Hi, Grindis. I use she, her pronouns. I am playing Rosie Jones, or the Phantom Jester Serendipity, which, you know, we only ever bring these names up during the intro. They never get used in game. I think maybe there was like one episode where she was being referred to as PJS, but that was it.
PJS,
yeah, PJS, which great abbreviation too. Just call her PJ or something. Yeah, she's the wonderful Grablin friend who steals your dad, and that's it for me.
Leave my dad alone.
Never.
Never.
I'm so sad I made. And the father, I don't want this marriage is so fucking hot. It's so unfortunate.
Yeah, Aya. Go ahead, friend.
Hello, I'm Aya. I use she, her pronouns or they, them pronouns. Preferably they, them pronouns, but I won't get angry if you use she, them pronouns because I don't get angry ever. But Rena gets angry. Rena is called Featherfall, and she is always angry, and she will fight anything. Go Rena.
Go Rena.
Go Rena. Amani.
Hi, I'm Imani. I play Marceline, the magical. What is it? I've even forgotten. It's lyrical striker. Yeah, no, it's lyrical striker Minty. Anyway, it never comes up. It came up in the beginning and then never again. Unfortunately, she's everyone's favorite sibling, or everyone's her favorite sibling. I guess is a better statement. And her dad is unfortunately hot.
He's just an ichor monster, but apparently your friends are into it.
We're down to tentacles.
We're monster fuckers through and through, man.
Yeah.
And,
I can't even be mad at you for that. I knew that going into this.
Ichor, not ichor. Yeah. Ichor.
Yeah, exactly. Important distinction.
Mm-hmm. All right, cool. And last but not least, Saris.
Hi, I'm Saris, and I am playing Skip Marin, who's where's my character sheet? Why won't you come up?
Because we should know this by now.
We should, but somehow I don't. Anyway, I believe it's Mephistopheles because she's an emo fucking kid who wants to fucking be edgy as fuck. Never
It's
comes up,
amazing.
never used.
I love that. So see, now we need to play again, just so we can use it. Just only your friend with bi magical girl usernames.
Oh God, did everyone freeze? Please
No.
don't.
No, we're still
No.
here.
We're still here.
Okay, y'all did all freeze. Sorry.
In real life,
For
not,
me.
not
I
not
was
in
like,
real.
please, 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 please. Okay.
Yeah. And any and all pronouns, and yeah.
Okay. Well, friends, last time on Vantasy by Moonlight, which, by the way, if you are on Spotify, search up Vantasy by Moonlight for our playlist.
Spotify?
Yes, I have.
Yeah.
I've linked the Spotify playlist, and I think I've linked it to where like you can also add to it as the cast. So,
Oh my God.
Oh, I didn't know that part. I was just listening to the tunes sometimes.
Okay, well, I'm
You
glad
gotta send it
y'all
to me
are all
again. You
listening
gotta send it to me
it.
again. I'm a bad cast member. I
Okay.
didn't know this.
Okay, I'll link it to you when we're done because this is a pre-recorded stream. So I will also link it so that way we can just like share it in the chatter links or whatever when it comes
Yeah.
up. But we opened to Cosmic Love by Florence and the Machine, and you had all been pretty tired, withdrawn, like your world has been shattered. You were in the void. Clover has been bad all along, grooming children, and very specifically the son of Chrysanthemum and Anaria the Monster Fox, which is Rashi, who's not a child anymore, but you know, 10-year age, 10 to 12-year age difference around there. And you find out
My main concern is more that she kind of raised him.
yeah,
Not so much the age gap.
gross. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
supposed to
that's
be gross.
the part that bothers
Yeah.
me. If it
We
was a
did-
10-year
we
age gap
did-
and they
we
had
did
met
have
like
to address
6
that
months
last
ago,
time.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah. Listen, I like age gaps as long as they're consenting adults, but grooming is fucking gross.
Yup.
Yeah.
And it turns out, like, grooming foxes is her special magical girl power, and that's how she did it.
It's so bad. It's so bad.
It's so bad. It's awful. I know it's awful. And y'all did some investigations that led y'all, and it's been since November, guys. So sorry if we're a little shaky on the details. But for some reason, y'all ended up at Andy's house on Vancouver Island. Do y'all remember why y'all had to go to Andy's?
We had to get Squidlet.
Mm-hmm. You had to rescue this.
There was Squidlet, yes. And if I do recall, Beyblade, did Beyblade guy go with y'all?
A little bit.
He did.
That sounds
he
accurate.
he tagged along eventually.
Yeah,
We
Beyblade
convinced
came
him it was
on.
safer in a team than it was by himself.
Yeah, so Beyblade Boy is also a magical girl. I don't even know his name. Like, I think we gave him one, but I forgot. He's just
I think it was
Beyblade.
Alex.
It is Alex, you're right.
You're
Thank
right.
you.
That sounds correct.
Yeah, his name is Alex. That's even more perfect. And also Jackie went, and Jackie is a magical girl from the other
real
side
world.
of the veil, from the real world, who has the magical powers, and that I say her powers, she's got a duality about her. She is a walking cryptid, and the cryptid and her are actually two separate but the same entity that exists in one body. So, but anyway, y'all were brought there y'all went to Andy's house to look for Squidlet and any other clues, and it was a trap.
It was a trap. Oh, that's right.
Yes, there are the expectations that y'all were gonna be there, and there was this explosion as this apartment building. It was an apartment. He lives in a basement suite because that's where we all live. NBC is basement suites. That's all we can afford. So we all
Magical girls don't pay very well.
huh?
Magical girls don't pay very well.
It's true.
You got
especially
paid?
the ones in the void, because there's no actual currency there, but they had to mimic the real world. So
I was gonna say, why was Rosie working this whole time?
Y'all get paid?
Money is meaningless. I do remember
money is
having that
meaningless.
outburst.
See, I feel real good about doing the punk rock scene thing now, since money doesn't mean shit anyway. No,
You might have just converted some void beast to just being punk rock. Hey,
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Win-win.
That's a mood. Just
That's a mood. So, and Jackie was with y'all. Your dad was not with you.
No, he's with my siblings. He's taking care of his children.
He has to take care of the baby foxes. You have 2 little baby fox siblings.
I love them so much.
They're precious babies. So
Like this precious baby.
As this explosion happens and the ground is falling beneath you, the building is caving above y'all. It's so quick and it's so sudden that your ability to react is all you can basically do is shield yourselves, cover yourselves, and make sure and hopefully get out of this alive. The light from this explosion is so bright, and it's almost like TV static afterwards. And you all come to realize that that TV static that you are all hearing is very real, actual television static. And you
Are we
all
concussed?
and you all open your eyes. Your friends are not with you. You are not alone. As the TV channel gets changed, Harry, it is the year 2006. Before you went to the void, where are you by yourself? What are you doing?
We're I don't know if I'm like old enough to remember this accurately, but like were blockbusters like a thing in 2006?
Oh yeah,
they were
still.
almost gone, but they were still
Yeah.
there.
yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. In that case, I think Perry was probably at Blockbusters, probably with friends and just kind of like looking up and down like the aisles for like. Okay, my youth is showing. I don't know if they were tapes or if they were CDs specifically.
It was DVDs. You had DVDs back then.
I'm old enough that I can help. Yes.
Yeah,
I remember both.
Yeah,
Yes.
you would have had both there. Yeah, but it would have been
more
DVDs.
DVDs than VHSs.
Yeah,
but
DVDs were phasing them out at that point.
if you were in a fancy neighborhood, they might have had Blu-rays.
Mhm.
Don't worry. Beyblade still existed.
Mhm.
Lovely. The most critical part.
Yeah.
You probably had the one guy asking why they didn't have Laserdisc there too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or why their Laserdisc was literally just Star Wars in Japanese.
Anyway, you're in the Blockbuster, carousing with friends. There is there's this kind of this scrawny, pimply teenager on the other side of the counter, where there's a CRTV. This Blockbuster has not gotten a 720 LCD yet. And just sort of like watching the news, and you recognize the person. It's like a press conference. Stephen Harper is on. I'm pretty sure it was Stephen Harper in 2006, if I'm remembering correctly. But he's talking about the recent attack in the recent culling in British Columbia, as the fox hunt continues, and he's talking about the traitor Chrysanthemum is still at large. And anyone who sides with her and the monsters of the void are essentially also traitors, sort of thing. You know, you are a magical girl. you know Chrysanthemum. Chrysanthemum is the leader of your team. So this is heartbreaking to realize and to figure out. You're there with your friend Alexis, and Alexis looks very familiar. Um, and they have like their hair is cut pretty short still, but still dresses in more feminine style, like they have not transitioned yet. So they're sort of standing with you looking at the TV screen. Also a magical girl, and looks also as horrified as possible. There's a Beyblade DVD in their hand. Sort of thing. What do you do?
Would I know what type of, like, Chrysanthemum is like the team leader for like my team, but like for Alexis, like, do they have a direct relationship with like Chrysanthemum as well, or is it more kind of like?
Yes, you are all in the same like magical girl troop essentially.
Okay.
Group.
I'm gonna look over at Alexis. I mean, like, honestly, crazy if true, but like, also, it wouldn't surprise me if this was like, you know, like a smear campaign, just like, you know, some old guy trying to stop like, you know, cool girls from doing cool hot girl shit. So like, you know, take it with a grain of salt, I guess.
That's our base.
Yeah.
It says this in a whisper because your ID, your like normal person, like your identities are a secret, right? In this world.
Yeah. I mean, what do you think the chances are that like it'll just kind of like blow over and like, I don't know, maybe something else will happen on the news and people just kind of like forget about it? Hopefully.
You can kind of see them fiddling with their flannel, like the buttons on their flannel, sort of like undoing them and redoing them, sort of thing. And around that moment, as y'all are sort of in the back of the store, in the back aisles, there is sort of like this little, you hear the ding of the blockbuster door, and the pimply teenager in the blue polo shirt and khakis. It's like, hi, welcome. Okay, fuck me, I guess, as apparently this person has like not answered. Like, and they go kind of going around and looking. And they halt when they get to the aisle that y'all are in, and you feel this. It's not a malice, but this anxious energy about them as they stand there, and you turn to look, and it is a boy you've met before, about the same age as you. His name is Andy, and he's got his glasses and his dark messy curly hair, and in a low whisper he's like, Chrysanthemum needs you.
Like me specifically, or like us?
Both of you. Yeah.
Okay. When, where, how? Is this a good place to talk? Should we like talk outside? Like,
and y'all look up and y'all see that big mirror, you know, like the the security mirrors that your reflection's all in. And he just kind of gives like a little head tilt and nod for you to follow.
Okay. We'll drop our Beyblade VHS. I don't know if they run VHS, DVDs, media on the shelf, and follow Andy at the store.
He has a car outside. It's like a 1993 champagne Toyota Camry, or 96 Toyota Camry. And gets inside the driver's seat. Do you get in the front? Do you get in the back? What do you do?
I guess Perry will call shotgun and just gun for it.
Yeah, you get in shotgun, and Alexis gets in the back seat of this, still kind of fiddling with their sleeve buttons and also fidgeting with an actual Beyblade in their hand. And it's just thinking about like, oh man, I wonder what everyone is on MySpace saying about this. And like, and Andy starts his engine and starts to drive onto the highway, being pretty quiet, unless he's prompted.
Okay. I also kind of like make eye contact with like Alexis in like the back view mirror before turning to Andy and just kind of asking, so, how bad is it?
She's alive,
Okay.
and Arashi and Inari are also okay.
Okay.
If Inari going on a rampage against the entirety of the Canadian military is okay. Because he's mad.
That scans, yeah. I guess it's like that one scene in like Naruto when like Kyuubi is up and about doing Kyuubi stuff. I don't know if Naruto is out or if that.
No, it is.
It is.
Okay,
It is.
no.
Like Naruto is at like its peak Sasuke in a
yeah.
bucket in 2006 mode.
This is prime time anime right now.
Like Kentucky Fried Sasuke is like happening at this time.
No, that was a great reference, timely.
Beautiful. Time appropriate.
So good. Yeah. Good shit. And he kind of gives a chuckle and is like, yeah, it's a little bit like Kyuubi.
Kyuubi did nothing wrong.
Kyuubi did nothing wrong. He didn't. He was actually also manipulated. Anyway, sorry. I don't know where this inspiration came for this game. What?
You don't say.
You don't say. Chrysanthemum told me that she needed her best and to go get them. So I came to get the two of you.
Got it. I mean, like on the one hand, I'm flattered that she considers us her best, but if she wants us, how bad is it? I mean, like Inari's up there with like the military and everything. Does she want us to like try to make peace? Does she want us to like subdue the entire Canadian military, or
no? She's not one to how do we put this? I mean, we all know her. She's not one to two wrongs don't make a right, you know. I just know that she has a plan.
okay. I mean, a plan is good, but what exactly is our role in that plan? I mean, like we're magical. but we're also only 2 people, so
it's not just gonna be all of you. She needs all the help that she can get. I don't know exactly what she's planning, but her and Clover are working hard to make this right.
okay. At this point, has Perry had any reason to like doubt Chrysanthemum's leadership?
No, there's been like no doubt in this relationship. She has been steadfast. She has been a model magical girl. Like the biggest critique that anyone has had for her is that technically the foxes come from, they don't come from the void, but because they need chi to live, so many people consider them monsters, right? And they can be quite monstrous. um Anari himself has had like centuries of lore around him, and as being the demon fox that has fought against magical girls, and yet here he is the entire time that you've known him, he has been quailed and in love and just hot Sephiroth fox daddy with his with his with his wife and their toddler, you know, like this is not you were too young for when that happened, like Chrysanthemum, yeah, when Chrysanthemum tamed him, so to speak, like he was, like she was a teenager, probably around 17, 18 years old herself, so.
Got it.
Wait, Chrysanthemum tamed him? Not Clover?
No, Chrysanthemum.
Oh, never mind.
Not,
I'm
yeah,
dumb. I'm dumb.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Um, well, I guess like whatever Chrysanthemum needs from us, I mean, I absolutely trust her judgment, and like, you know what, wherever she needs us, whenever she needs us, I guess we're there. So yeah, just tell us what she needs us to do and we'll do it.
Thank you. I just have one quick stop before we go underground. If you don't mind, I just need to do this before I might not have a chance.
Yeah, go for it.
He drives to part of like y'all are going like south instead of north, so y'all are going towards the US border, and then sort of like turns off, and it's very country road, farmland, definitely outside of Surrey, more like in the Langley, Abbotsford area, which in the metro, even back then, it's still like a 35 minute drive. And he sort of pulls up to this house that seems a little downtrodden, like the upkeep is not great. Um, and you just sort of see, and she's not old, but you see this probably a woman like in her late 30s, early 40s.
It's not old.
Yeah, she's not. That's what I said. She's not old.
Oh.
Old enough to have an Andy, essentially. And she's sort of sitting on her. It's not like a porch swing, but she has like a little breezeway slider, essentially, and just sort of looking out into almost into nothingness. And she looks. She's like Andy. She is Chinese, Chinese Canadian, and he parks and he's like, "You don't have to. You don't have to come inside. You can stay."
I guess Perry's gonna stay in the car, let Andy have his moment, but she will in the meantime pull out her BlackBerry I think write an email to her parents. I don't know if that's accurate.
Still valid.
Still, you can also access, I think around this time, you could definitely access AIM as
AIM was still good.
And use SMS messages to go on AIM. Yeah.
Oh, but you were paying for each message
you were, but it's in Canada, so but you can, like, you're not even 3G might be coming into into the world at this point. But yeah.
Right.
On your BlackBerry. I love it. You're trying.
I definitely recall sending text as email or emails that would be as text.
I'll send an email to her parents just saying, "Hey, gonna be out late tonight. Don't worry. With Alexis, everything's gonna be fine. Love you. XOXO Perry, sent from my BlackBerry," and then send.
And so you hit send, and because you have very little bars, it kind of just keeps spinning. But like once you kind of get out of the woods, like it will
it's in your outbox.
Yeah, it'll send by itself, sort of thing, because that's memories. And you look up from there, and Andy is already walking back to the car, and his mother is hysterically crying.
What did he say to the poor woman?
That turns to screaming, and she just picks up this bench and like throws it, sort of thing. And all he kind of does is like wince, like you hear a cat like yell in the background, and he gets back in the car. He's like, okay.
That went well. I'm just gonna turn on the radio and finds the most like hard rock, edgy, emo radio station available.
Oh, it's 2006. We already know Welcome to the Black Parade is playing.
On some station somewhere it is playing.
Yeah, listen, it is. You are also in the Pacific Northwest, so like
you are in the peak grunge scene.
Peak scenes, right?
Hey, they were Jersey. They were good Jersey boys.
That was the Washington Northwest where all that grunge was coming out of.
Yeah, so
go get your Seattle's best.
Seattle's best. Let's go. And then we sort of cut away as y'all are driving off into the rain, to this secondary underground space. And that static television is ringing through your ears, Rosie. But for you, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but for you, I feel like it's the TV in your telecommunications office where you work.
I was actually thinking about what her real job would be.
Okay.
For this, mostly because the Blockbuster was like, oh God, would she be at a Blockbuster? I think the telecommunication is a fabrication of the Shadow World kind of thing, where it's like, okay, it wouldn't be what she actually wanted because none of this is real. It's what she thought she needed to be doing. So I'm kind of on the fence, but I think I have settled because if we're doing 2006, it's only appropriate that Rosie would be working at a mall because she's a mall rat. And so she is absolutely behind the counter of a Hot Topic.
Yeah. Oh my God, yes.
Yeah. No, it's Spencer's. It's a goddamn Spencer's.
Oh.
Nah, I think it's a Hot Topic. Hot Topic was peak in 2006.
Hot Topic in 2006 was so different from where it is now.
Yes.
It was that primo edgy scene. Yeah. So she's got the like very, very baggy, too many belts and chains pants, her Jinkos
pants.
Yeah. She is behind the counter, and she looks beyond bored. And I think the only real thing about this that would be like separating her dejected work life is that she's also sitting there with a Gen 1 iPhone as well. and is just kind of fiddling with that because yeah, the Apple store is also in the mall. Her whole life is in the mall. And so she waited in line, ironically, to get this phone.
Yeah.
To be like the normies.
Yeah.
Because remember, it's a telephone, a music player, and an internet browsing device.
Yeah.
And it's on the 3G.
Yeah. She is hip to the scene, and she waited in line with her friends, ironically, not because she wanted one, but because they wanted one, so she had to be there to get it as well.
Support.
And it's so stupid. She hates it. She doesn't know why she has it, but she is absolutely enamored with it right now behind this counter. And yeah, so she is there. She
Are
is.
you the worker or the manager of the Hot Topic?
That's a great question too. She has to be able to afford this iPhone. She is probably a manager.
Yeah, which is, and again, also why you're able to get away with it. And you see the breaking news alert on the iPhone about the attack on your Magical Girl base, from like the covert attack to ambush the traitor Chrysanthemum, all that kind of stuff. It's shocking to see. What do you do? How do you absorb this and react?
She is going to look left and she is going to look right. And if she sees that there are any of the teens that are browsing this stuff, she's going to just kind of like, I'm going to check the stock in the back. And she is going to disappear into the back storerooms and kind of look more closely at the article. And we'll probably send the group text, even if most people tell her to stop group texting because they have to pay for each message. Are you guys seeing this?
Yeah, listen, and at the time it's probably Bell, because Canada does actually have an issue with monopolies when it comes to companies and telecommunications, especially. It's either Bell or Telus, like that's doing this, and there's like the little bumpy lines in the group text, sort of thing, when no one is like responding. It's almost like, and in fact, you even see in this group text very specifically, there's people who have left the chat. Chrysanthemum's left the chat, Clover's left the chat, Arashi's left the not Arashi, Anari's left the chat. Like Andy, Tian, Bryce, they've all left the chat, kind of thing.
Kind of a weird question.
Yeah.
But I feel like it would also be appropriate. Are any of the current team in the group chat?
Everyone but Skip.
Okay.
So the BlackBerry is technically in the group chat, but like
it's not. It is, but it's not.
It is, but it's not.
that one outlier. Oof.
Oh, you gotta use BBM.
Yeah.
I should have said she was on an AIM one. Yeah, that would have made more sense.
True, yeah.
Redcon, this was a group AIM message. No, but
you could have even been like really, really special and had Trillion, so that you had AIM, MSN, IRC, and
oh my
Yahoo.
God.
Girl, I had Trillion. Oh my God.
Stop making me feel old.
Core memory unlocked. Core memory. Okay.
Core memory. Yeah.
So yeah, probably the rewind AIM, because her phone at least can handle it. So it's like whether they see it now or later, because that's how it worked, is you either saw it or you didn't, and you catch up. It's, are you seeing this? Is anyone there? And then it's just going to keep going like, hello, is this thing on? What the fuck is the internet? Why is this not working? I thought it's supposed to be instant. And she's just going to keep like kind of panic texting everybody until somebody answers, and probably won't get a response, but we'll just give up after a while.
You get a message but it's not in the group chat. It is just from like a text message from an unknown number that is like, "Hey, I'm outside."
Hi, outside. I'm mom. Who the fuck is this? And she's already walking out of the hot topic.
Yeah, and by outside, it's like back parking lot behind your job, nerd. Come on,
Just call me a fucking nerd. It's just gonna keep going.
right? And you sort of see in the when you kind of go in the back and it's dark. It's November, December, so it is dark around this time in BC because you were pretty far north, and we don't have a lot of daylight during the winter. And you see, kind of like in a black hoodie, someone standing there, like waiting at your car, and as you like approach, um, it's Tian.
Tien, why are you on my car?
We gotta go.
Are we overthrowing the government now? Because you know I'm down. You just should have warned me first.
We're getting rid of all telecommunications. That was a burner phone, and it's now gone. And I suggest you toss your shoe.
She kind of like looks at her phone reluctantly, and she's like, "All right, fuck it, smash."
Could never be me.
Right? Especially a first gen.
Yeah,
What?
God, Skip would be all for it.
It's 2006. I'm not attached to my phone yet. Fuck
That
it,
is
let's
true.
go.
The doom scrolling, like you still needed like to have like a college email to get Facebook.
Listen,
Like,
in 2006,
Listen, I got YouTube, but it's not the same.
Listen, I had LiveJournal back then, and I had a sidekick. I could read so much fanfic.
oh,
No.
so much
I got my journal, I got my E-Bombs World, I got whatever YouTube is at this point, but you know, it's different.
Man. It's you know what it is at this point, right?
Cat videos.
Shoes.
Yeah.
Let's get some shoes. Okay.
Yeah.
It was not the same. It was
No.
so different. Yeah, no,
Because
she's like
some people don't have maps, such as ants. Okay, I'm sorry.
she goes, fuck it, why not? And just drops her phone as hard as she can. And since it's a Gen 1, it fucking shatters. And she's just like, all right, let's go.
Roll out.
That was easy. And he just gets into your car.
How the fuck did he get here?
Like, he's a fox. He could do magic shit.
He's magical. Don't question.
He doesn't have to explain.
But here's the question: did he get in the driver's seat or did he get in the passenger seat?
The passenger seat. He doesn't have a driver's license.
He's a fox. He don't have no driver's license.
And he does, but that's because he's also the caretaker of an adult parent. So,
Andy a fox and have a mom.
The same way
he's
that
in Let's Roll.
Arashi is a fox and has a mom.
When a mommy and daddy fox love each other very much.
Magical girls and foxes do have children together. We already know this.
Is his mom a magical girl?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Andy.
Yeah, his mom was a magical girl. Out of characterly, she suffered a really bad mental break.
Understandable.
Because of her magical girl powers, actually, like anytime she used them, actually ate away at her gray matter.
Oh, hate that for her.
Yeah. So Andy's got a lot of trauma. So poor guy. So y'all get in the car and start your journey, and he gives you like directions that you follow, and y'all are again going south. Towards the border, essentially. And it all just sort of cuts over and that static TV sounds again wherever Aya is. Excuse me, where Arena is in the city. Where are you and who are you with?
Serena is in a waiting room in a hospital with a bloody lip and a bloody nose because she got into a fight.
No one is surprised.
Mm-hmm.
No one is surprised.
Yeah, no one is surprised. And it's Canada, so you can just go into the ER here, especially back then. You were being
Should see the other guy.
tended, yeah, you're being tended to your friend. What was her name from Toronto?
Serena?
Serena is also there with you. And you're being intended to by a male nurse who also an indigenous man, though he's looking a little scraggly, and with some sunken, swollen eyes about him, like he just hasn't slept in forever, sort of thing. And he's like, he's got like the cotton swab on the with tweezers, and he's like, he's tapping you. The blood from your face. Meanwhile, Serena looks a little perturbed that we're here again. Like again, sort of thing. But also like at some point, like her attention is lost to what's going on, and she sort of goes from, because there's like noise outside, and she goes out of like your little room to go into the waiting room to see what's up.
Serena will kind of stare at her and try and poke her head out as much as she can, just try and figure out what's going on.
The nurse kind of like nah and grabs your face to continue. It's really strange. Like to keep, like it's almost like he's purposely trying to keep you from looking outside. Those are not your sins to pay for. Don't worry.
Okay, but whose sins are they? What's going on?
Just magical creatures fighting each other, colonizers fighting each other over land that isn't theirs. I say let them destroy it themselves.
It'd be nice if I could let them do that.
Maybe there are sins that you'll have to pay for.
Like punching James in the face for stealing my sandwich.
Kind of gives you like this very weak, lopsided grin. I don't know if James is important.
It was a peanut butter and jam sandwich. It's very important.
He like laughs and says, he like laughs and he says something in a type of like Métis French dialect. I like you. Do you have many burdens on your shoulder?
Was that a question? It kind of cut out.
Yeah, he asks, do you have many burdens on your shoulder? It's all very cryptic on purpose, I promise.
At the moment, I guess I do. But I have strong shoulders.
Can they hold the weight of your sins and others?
Sometimes. And other times it's what Serena's for.
Is that?
And she laughs.
He laughs with you, and you almost see his grin is a little toothy.
Mm-hmm.
And he just sort of like leans forward. I know what you are.
Overly prone to fights.
Do you want to see how strong your shoulders are?
Depends. I only shoulder good causes.
He kind of like cracks his neck a little bit. It's a little unnatural, even.
Hmm.
And it'll only work on this side, where the moon is.
This side.
I'm tired of this burden, cousin. I think you can take it.
Burden.
The weight of bloodlines mixed together. It's too much for one to bear. I've been looking to pass it. Do you want it? Can you
Serena will
handle
stop
it?
and try and think of it. Try to figure out what he's saying. You know what? She'll go, if it'll help someone, then yes.
He reaches out for your hand.
I will hand it to him.
He sort of gently takes your wrist. Thank you, cousin. He like whispers into your palm before like his lips curl back and you see these almost canine like muzzle form, and he just bites down into your hand.
Serena will jump back surprised, but she won't take her hand away because she's like, oh, magical girl stuff. Yes.
Yeah, he kind of like keeps like latched onto it enough to get his curse in you. Then he pulls back because he's a nurse, takes some gauze and wraps you up. It'll be ready when you come back.
Come back. Okay. I've always liked riddles. And she'll, if she's ready enough to go back, she's going to go see what Serena's looking at.
When you are released, Serena is there looking very white as a ghost and pale faced. And looks at you and she's like, we have to go.
Yeah, I don't like hospitals either. What's up?
It's Chrysanthemum. We have to go now. And she, when y'all sort of get into like her car, she explains to you about the attack that happened at the base. And she is slightly higher ranked than you, so she apparently knows where this is and where you have to go. Marjoline.
Yes.
Whose wake are you, your mother, and your sister Dorothea's at?
Wake?
Yes.
Like dead person thing.
Yes.
Okay. Is it just the three of us?
Yes.
An aunt.
It's the three of you. You're the only people that exist alive on this side of the veil.
Oh, that's right. My dad. It'd be an aunt.
An aunt?
An aunt, like my mother's sister.
Your mother's sister? Y'all are at a
No,
wake.
my grandmother's sister.
So a great aunt.
Great aunt.
The rain is pouring down. Y'all haven't had access to television because of everything that is happening. Everyone's in black with their black umbrellas. You are with Dorothea, standing, probably sharing an umbrella even. Your mom is with your grandmother because your grandmother is still alive. Your father, your actual father, is not alive.
As in he's dead, or as in
your dad is dead.
No.
You have no. Your human father is dead.
That's sad. I'm making this face, but I'm sad inside.
I know. It's okay. I also smile when I'm uncomfortable.
Yeah.
He's gone, and you. Standing with your sister, and it's after everyone is sort of going back to their cars and leaving after your great aunt's been put into the ground. And there are three figures with umbrellas, two men and a woman, talking on like the opposite end of the cemetery with your mom. And the woman is pregnant.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Do I recognize them?
No, you don't.
Like, as in, like, I don't think they're related to me. Like, direct. They're not close relatives.
Yeah, you've never seen the three of these three people ever.
How suspicious are they being?
They're talking very close to your mom, and it's very obvious that like the four of them do not want anything to be heard.
Okay.
You hear under Dorothea's breath, and she goes, "Foxes."
Okay.
And you know foxes, like you know about the boys, right? These guys, like you have no idea who these people are, where they came from or anything like that. They're definitely closer to your mom's age than they are anyone else.
Okay. Does my mom seem distressed?
Yes.
I'm going to go intercept.
Dorothea follows you. After all, you were the middle sister and she is the eldest.
Yeah.
Like she's like, wait, and she kind of like reaches to like grab you, but like misses out.
I'm slippery when wet. It's
raining. Yeah, it is raining. It's Vancouver. It's always raining. I don't know. It's like 40 days, 40 nights. Let's go.
You know what you did and you still said it.
And the conversation sort of stops as everyone looks at you, and your mother is like, my daughter's my youngest, Marjeline, and my oldest, Dorothea.
I smile with too many teeth. Hello. How did you know my great aunt?
Oh, we didn't, says the young woman. It is just we didn't, but we know your mother.
You like if there was like an internal bubble, you could see Marceline going, I wonder how rude I can be to these people. Because clearly they don't care that my mom is grieving and they decided to come bother her today of all days at my great aunt's funeral. You've come to me.
Today of all days, it's my great aunt's funeral. Anyway.
That's literally Marjolaine's thought process.
Yeah, and when I say this lady is pregnant, she is pregnant.
Marjorie doesn't give a shit. If she can hike her ass out into the middle of the cemetery to bother my mother, she can handle a rude teenager.
Fair. Yeah.
It's for preparation for her own child.
Fair.
So, interesting. Well, is my grandmother with her?
No, your grandmother was put into a car already, probably with a sibling of your mom's.
Okay.
To be like, y'all have your own car for the three of you. Yeah.
I'm gonna do the thing where like you take someone's arm, but like we're like we need to get out of the rain. There is still mourning to be done. And try to like gently prod my mother towards the like line of cars that are probably leaving.
Your mother denies you. And she's
betrayal for my own house.
Marjoline, it's fine. These are old friends.
I'm sure your old friends would. And Marjoline is gonna stop and be like, "Okay, Mom. Well,
sorry, and she turns to the three of them and she's like,
void cat.
void cat.
Sorry.
And she looks at the three of them. She's like, I will see you in the underground.
Do I know what that means?
No, I don't know what the underground means.
You don't. And they nod, all three of them, almost like this simultaneously nod. And it's very interesting because like you have like one of these guys has like the hand on the small of the pregnant woman's back and his other hand is holding the hand of the other guy. This is a polycule. Like just so
That's
this
nice.
is a throuple. Huh?
Yeah.
That's
Aw.
nice.
Yeah, this is a throuple.
So progressive for 2006.
It's Canada. So like, and not just Canada, it's Vancouver. Yes. Like
Listen, America, we pretended like gays weren't even real in 2006, so this is progressive for us.
I also
2006.
pretended that I did not exist in 2006 as a gay.
Gays didn't exist until 2013 at the very earliest.
Yeah,
There were no gays before 2013, maybe 2014.
it's true. It was so eye-opening after that point.
Yeah, it was just like, oh man, look at all of these gays, and I was just like, whoa, it's me.
A switch flipped and it was, oh god, I have options.
Just like 2013, Obama just flipped that switch, and we were like, the gays exist anyway. So like, sorry, we're getting off track here.
It's okay. I did that.
Yeah, the three of you get into your car, and it's a town car. It's not your mother's not driving.
Yeah, of course she's not driving. I don't think my mother has a license.
Yeah, of course she doesn't have a license. She has a driver. And she looks at the three of you, the two of you, and y'all are both fairly new to the Magic Girl scene. Like your mother retired. Like your mother was in charge before Chrysanthemum was in charge.
Makes sense.
Kind of a big
Like
deal.
she's kind of a big deal. She was the one that was in charge.
This bitch killed my mother. I'm so mad now.
And she is kind of like sitting across from you on her own seat from the two of you with her hands in her lap. And she goes, Chrysanthemum is looking for volunteers.
No. Dorothea will also immediately say yes. Marjorie will say no, and Dorothea will say yes at the exact same time. And like I'd look at Dorothea like in like utter betrayal. It comes from my own house.
Yeah, and your mother looks at the two of you. It's like I I'm being asked personally to be a guardian.
For what?
For the next generation.
What about what?
Yeah. Those friends of mine, and she looks at Dorothea, were foxes.
No, I'm gonna think about saying no, Sherlock, but then I'm gonna stop because that's my mother and I can't curse in front of her.
Yeah. You just start, and she just gives you the mom glare.
Yeah.
And here's the thing: she's also a black mother. You don't curse at her.
You don't curse at her.
It's like my instinct is to be no shit, Sherlock. And then go, wait, no, my mother's looking at me. We're making direct eye contact. She will beat my ass.
It's not gonna happen. Like, whether verbally, mentally, physically, no, absolutely not.
She knows you were thinking it.
She knows she can
Everyone knows I was thinking it. Everyone heard it. Like, yeah.
I'm taking the obsidian coffers to the void.
I like this plan. It sounds like a bad plan. What's plan B? What's plan C? Did Val freeze?
Yes, I didn't hear. This is a bad plan.
Oh, and then I went, what's plan B? And then what's plan... Actually, no, not even plan B. What's plan C? Let's go with plan C.
We're on plan G right now. She needs volunteers. She needs volunteers to maintain the veil from the void. I'm going to the void.
We're going to the void.
She reaches forward and she takes with each of her hands, like both you and your sister. You don't have to.
I'm not letting you go by yourself. And if you go and Dorothea goes, then I'd be by myself. And that's not a plan either. So clearly we're all going, none of us are going.
And like there's a quiver to her lip and maybe a little glassiness to her eyes, but she does not cry in front of you.
Yeah.
As she lets go of your hands and sits back. You're both going to be big sisters soon, too.
Fear. That's the first feeling that Marjolaine is fearing. And second, those more fear. Deep-seated, chill in my bone. Someone's walked on my grave, fear.
Don't worry. I am not pregnant. But I'm adopting.
Less fear. More surprise.
My friends have decided that they will not go to the void.
Oh. I love them already. I don't say that out loud.
You seemed very hesitant about them at first, but yeah.
But side tangent outside of this current scene, Marjolaine's like, they gave me my baby siblings and I love them. So clearly I was wrong about these people. In scene, however, less fear, more surprise. Okay, I can work with this. I can protect these little kits. We can make this work. I have a new self-appointed task. Take care of the new babies.
Thank you both. I'm glad we get to stay together.
Listen, you gave birth to me, and you're gonna be the only thing that's gonna take me out of this world is you.
Sorry, I don't know if y'all heard that, but my husband did a very gross yawn snore halfway through.
Didn't hear it, but
yeah, it scared me. I didn't know what was happening.
Like you look
I
I was like, what are you looking at? No, listen, Mom. You brought me into this world, and you're gonna be the one that takes me out of this world. Which means I go where you go.
Let's not make any prophecies just yet. And at last, in the year 2036, Skip,
That's the future.
that is the future. You are underground. It is, you are the last of your kind, other than Clover, fighting.
Fucking Clover.
But you're not alone. The person that adopted you, your adopted father, is there with you as well, and he is in his 40s, 50s. You don't know at this point, but he has been mercilessly researching for years, trying to find the point of no return, because that's where he needs you to be to stop all of this and to stop her. That's where you both need them to be. His hair is gray where it once was sandy. He has taped glasses, big bifocals, aged skin, but the freckles are more sunspots at this point. What are you doing in your underground hideout? Other than the void cat. Sarah, I'm sorry, I'm talking to you. Like, this is your scene.
What
there
did
you go.
say
Yeah.
there?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay. Sorry, my cat is being a pain. Anyway, what did you say?
You're in an underground hideout with your adopted dad.
Okay.
You're the last of your kind.
What am I doing?
What are you doing?
That's a good question. I'm probably reading comic books on my shitty little mattress on the floor.
Just like Ellie. So you're listening to that with, an iPod and earbuds in, and he comes into we're at the point where there's very little, the generators produce very little power because gasoline is so rare to be able to run them, sort of thing, at this moment, and this weird apocalypse that Clover has put all of you through. He comes in and straightens his glasses like he always does, and he has stacks of paper, and he goes, I know what it is. I know what the point of no return is.
I have my headphones in.
Skip! Skip!
Pull my headphones out. I go, what?
I know, I figured it out. I know where the point of no return is.
What's the point?
It's when she has Arashi devour Chrysanthemum in the veil.
So she's gonna eat him?
Clover's gonna make him eat her. We can't, this is the point.
I don't know if I want to be having this conversation with my dad.
It's okay, not like that. Okay, he pulls up a chair, a folding chair, sits down, and he's like, okay.
Does he sit backwards in it?
Yes. He's like, okay, listen. So remember how you told you that you know, when you were young, the void and the real world were in two separate places, and there was a veil between it, and that veil was held up strong because Chrysanthemum and Inari kept it strong on their side, and the foxes and the magical girls that volunteered in the void to keep that up, and then the other magical girls stayed in the real world and pretended to defeat Chrysanthemum so that like they would stop, genociding foxes. So we had to send but there were still other fox. Anyway, it all came crashing down in 2024 when you were sorry. He looks over at the plants that are growing because it's so easy to grow marijuana. Anyway, so it's like, I blame Rosie for that one. Anyway, so like I figured it out. Like the point of no return, the thing that makes this all go to shit and we all just merge and live and this apocalypse happens, and that's when she makes.
You mean that's when she pierces the veil?
Yes, she
God
has
damn it.
Arashi eat her mother, and we can't let that happen. You can't let that happen.
I will do my best. What am I supposed to do here?
Okay, so and he like pushes back like a wall, and there's just like the like Charlie Day with the wall, going on there. He's like, okay, so before we went to the other side of the veil, okay, there was a group of magical girls that all volunteered to go on one side and maintain the chi on that end, so that the veil could stay up. What we can do is send you before that time so that you can integrate yourself into that magical girl team and thus join the volunteer group that goes into the void so that you in there can prevent Clover from taking over all the foxes and making Arashi eat Chrysanthemum and thus destroying the veil.
So I get to be Cable?
Yes, that's exactly what you get to be.
I understood that reference.
All right.
Hey, but listen. Time works weird. So when you see me there, and I'm still gonna be a kid.
What?
Is your dad Bryce?
Did we ever see your dad?
Is your dad Bryce?
Oh no! Did we bully your dad? Does he have trauma that he has not mentioned because we scarred him forever? I gave your dad drugs.
That's why you said he blames Rosie for that.
I just got that. So it's like, oh no.
Oh my god,
like,
I love it.
Time in the void works different. It might feel like 5 years, 4 years, 10 years. I don't know. I don't remember exactly how it works. It's been a while. But it grabs your shoulders. You could do this, Skip.
All right. Well, okay. Sure. We can try.
can't.
What's the worst that could happen?
I can't go back.
Why
Because
can't
we
you go
traumatized
back?
him?
Huh?
Because we traumatized him, he can't go back?
No, I just somebody has to work the machine.
Oh, so this is like a fuck. What's his name? The Doc kind of thing with the DeLorean. All right. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Morty McFly?
Little Marty McFly. Hot tub time machine.
You're Morty. Oh no. You're the Morty.
You're the Morty. And he's like, if you succeed, I won't be your dad.
You'll always be my father.
Because your parents will still be okay. People will still be okay.
If I succeed, everything will be cool.
Well, it won't be this.
Fair enough. All right, sure. Let's give it a shot.
Okay. I'm gonna have to send you back to 2006.
Don't say it like that. Stop saying it like the rainbow.
The before time.
The before the gays time.
Yeah.
Before we knew the truth about Marilyn Manson.
The year that you were born.
Back when it was all speculation.
Back when it was just rumors and speculations. Was this before or after the blueberry thing? It's that.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's this montage of him hugging you goodbye. What song is it? Hold on. I gotta pick a song real quick.
Eli Roth.
Probably. This is very Charlie Day. I would say if we're using our if we're using our playlist, I think it's Eat Your Young by Hoosier. Is because that's essentially kind of in a weird way what's happening in the world. And this machine that brings you back, you don't even know how it's experienced yet. You don't even know what the machine is because it starts with a sedative that he gives you, and you sort of phase out and in and out and in, and like you feel like his thumb like kind of go across your forehead in a very parental way, as you are sort of taken into this weird dreamscape, and you wake up on the exact same table that you fell asleep on, but it is cleaner, shinier, newer. Nothing is grim and dank and dark and mossy and drippy. Like, it is a well maintained facility.
Am I gonna get in trouble for showing up here randomly?
And you sort of sit up and you look around, and there is a teenage girl that is like in this room, and she's like holding like a book bag, and she's like, "Oh, who are you?"
I'm Skip. Who are you?
Clover.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
So, well, I guess I kind of wandered in here, didn't I?
Are you here to volunteer?
Yeah, that's exactly why I'm here. I'm here to volunteer. Could you point me in a direction for a sign up form or some work to do? Something?
It's okay. And she looks very sullen and sad. She's like, everyone else should be here.
Who's everyone else?
The volunteers?
Oh, okay. Are they like arriving? Are they in another room?
Yeah, they're arriving. Um, sorry,
You seem a little stressed out.
Yeah, it's a very stressful moment. I'm just being in charge of this whole thing and making sure that everyone gets over there safely, and that Xanthium's kid is safe, and all the other foxes are safe. Like, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot, but I can do it.
Yeah.
I don't. It's not like she's getting. Sorry. We should go. let's skip.
But yes, are we pretty skipping to the other?
The other room. She does lead you down like the hallways and stuff like that. And this is kind of like cohesively when everybody here arrives. And y'all have been given, including Chrysanthemum and Anari, who are both not looking great. Anari's got this wild, monstrous look in his face. He's not human in his human form. He is the monster fox. And it's actually kind of gross because he was at a point, had all 9 of his tails. Like, he was powerful. He was on the cusp of enlightenment. And as like y'all sort of like enter into this underground secondary secret base, like you just see these giant black and silver tails broken off and leading into like a bloody trail, and sort of melting into like this Icarus form.
All right. So I'm gonna ask if there's anything I can do to help.
Everyone, this is Skip. Clover introduces. I don't know where they came from, but a volunteer. Heard there was a call for it.
That's not suspicious at all.
What? Good things come when least expected. So I'm here to help.
We'll take the help we can get, I guess. Can you fight?
I mean, I like hitting things. I find it quite cathartic.
Yeah, good enough.
Marceline is skeptical, but silent in her skepticism. She's volunteering, but like against her will. It's really for the children and her mom and her sister, who she can't leave alone.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Those 3 foxes, by the way, are also there.
The pregnant one?
Yes.
The polycule?
Yes. And Chrysanthemum is there in her splendor. Even as dull and tired as it has been, she is there. Sort of like standing at the center, looking at everyone, and she's like, "Thank you all for coming. I cannot do this alone. Thank you for caring about what is right. Our friends, our allies, are treated like monsters. They turn the ones that we love by hurting them into monsters. This is genocide. And I will not stand for it, but I cannot stoop to who they are. People, government, oligarchs. But I am a protector and a guardian, as we all are, and that is what we will do today.
Well, you know me. Just point me to when I need to punch, and I'll punch it.
I hope that you don't have to do that much punching on the other side of the veil. It is not much different from our own world. I don't know if you've ever been explained to you, but things from the void and things from here are not, we're mirrors of each other. And sometimes when we cross that mirror into our own reflection, it can cause one to lose themselves. And that is what we fight against when it crosses the veil. But if I and Inari seal this veil, hopefully it'll be fine. Hopefully when you cross, that guardian, that protection that you all are, the strength that you all are, that you all have in each other as a team. She does look at Skip, but doesn't say anything. Will prevail, and you will keep yourselves and not lose it in the way that when one pierces and crosses the veil, he won't become the void's void creature, essentially. It's a powerful spell, and we will begin soon. And there's just like a random doctor person, couple and nurses that sort of come out of the, and they're just people, not magical girls, just people that sort of come out of the like a back room, and they're all wearing like hospital gowns and things like that. And the pregnant fox, she nods and follows them because it's an emergency C-section at this point.
I'm gonna follow them.
You can't go into the surgery room.
Why not? Those are my siblings.
It's sterile. You don't know that. It's sterilized. This is a sterilized. This is a surgery. Like,
I'll go as far as they let me follow.
have you seen Grey's Anatomy? You can't.
No.
It starts about this year. Like,
it's all the rage. You're gonna love it.
You're gonna love it. Hold up, I actually need to know this now. Like,
I think Grey's Anatomy was been going on forever, though.
yeah.
Well,
I mean, we're 20 something. It is White Woman's One Piece.
That's so true.
I detect no lies.
March 27th, 2005. We're in season 2 at this point. Of Grey's Anatomy.
I cannot believe how long.
I know. Anyway, sorry, tangent. But what do you mean was? It's still going. Yeah, exactly. It's still going. Like season 22, we're going strong. Okay. Like unfortunately not for Firefly. But so
oof. Still hurts.
But we are learning Mandarin now, so I don't see anyway.
Mandalorian?
Tangent.
Maybe Firefly exists continued in the void.
Yeah. Sorry, what was that?
Mandalorian?
No, from Aya, sorry.
Maybe Firefly continued in the void and didn't continue in our world.
Could you imagine?
No.
That'd be wonderful.
That'd be great.
I don't get it.
It's a show.
No, I own it on DVD. I just never got the. I'm so sad it's gone. I was like, it was good.
It had one season, and Fox cut it down in its prime, like most shows that they do.
But that was Fox at the time. Fox at the time did that all the time. Anyway, it's a whole separate conversation.
I know it's a whole conversation. And it takes a couple of hours, and you'll sort of have like this weird. You'll have like this time to yourselves to talk amongst each other. It's you. It's Dorothea, Marjolaine, Alexis, Perry, Rena, Serena, PJ's, Rosie, and Skip, and Clover with
No,
the toddler.
No Bryce?
No Bryce.
No Tien?
Oh yeah, and Tian and Andy. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, no Bryce?
No Bryce.
No Bryce.
No Bryce.
No Bryce.
Peculiar.
Where's my son?
He was born in the void,
So
where most foxes are born. Yeah, he's born on the other side. He's waiting
Right.
for you.
He's waiting for you.
Waiting
Give
for
him
the
that
incoming
shot.
Come
problem.
find him.
Come on. I'm
Rena's
hang out
going
by
to
my
go up
mom.
to.
Sorry, Aya's talking.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Hmm.
Rena's gonna go up to Skip and be like, "So, how did you get here? Because I don't recognize you."
That's a long, complicated story that I can't exactly explain, mostly because I'm not smart enough. However, it involves a giant machine, some hopes, prayers, and a little bit of punk rock.
My rock is awesome. I like this one.
Mm.
And then she'll go up to Marjolaine and be like, "Hey, Tiny, want a lollipop?"
Mhm.
I will fight you.
Speak down to me as if I
Good.
am a
I love
child.
fighting.
Oh, we got our own little Damian Wayne on the team.
Yes.
I'm so insulted, it's not even funny. Like, in real life,
Like,
Imani is
angst-
insulted. Imani is so much
angst-
better than
The
Damian Wayne.
angsty little murder ball that is.
I love my family too much to try to kill any of them. Even my adopted siblings. Which is better than Damian Wayne could ever say.
Bear.
Better than that twerp could ever hope for.
God. Little jerk. But anyway.
As you're all kind of talking amongst yourselves and everything, Clover sitting to the toddler.
Is a toddler Arashi?
Yeah.
And you just said a toddler.
Yeah, the toddler's Arashi. Yeah, toddler Arashi. He's a beb. There is an alarm going off. Like just like fire alarm, some sort of alarm. And Chrysanthemum and your mom, Marjolaine, run out, and it's like, how did they find us? Kind of thing.
Oh shit.
And it's like, no, we're not. It's fine. I can send you first, and then seal the veil. We can do this. It's fine.
This is a
And
bad plan.
yeah.
You sure you don't want me to fight them? I've got tomahawks ready.
And it's, I have this side, Chrysanthemum says, and I need you to guard the veil from the other end. And between her and your mom, who are the two strongest and oldest magical girls there, a spell begins to cast. There are flower blossoms, both chrysanthemum petals and sakura petals, sort of just to imitate your mother's power, sort of going swirling into the air. And there is this wither that happens. And when that wither turns into a curtain fall, and as the curtain fall reaches the ground, there you see the tear, and on the other side a darker, grungier, greener Vancouver. And it is there for you to walk through.
I'm not going
Rita
first.
doesn't hesitate. Rita doesn't hesitate. She goes first to make sure it's safe.
Serena goes with you, followed by some of these younger Fox children, Tian and Andy.
I'm gonna come with. Just fuck it, why not?
Rosie's down.
Alexis looks at you, Perry, and is like, it's a new chance at things. Maybe I get to be myself on that side.
I think that'd be lovely. Let's go find out, and then we'll hold out her hand to take Alexis through the veil.
Yeah, and he takes it and goes with you. Clover lingers in the back, standing there. And she kind of, Marjoline, your mom, and Dorothea sort of go in before her. And Clover stands there, and it kind of starts to close as Anari and Chrysanthemum hug their child and weep. And Clover turns around as the alarms are flashing and going loud, and Chrysanthemum hands the baby Arashi to her, and there's tears in Clover's eyes, more so in Chrysanthemum. And Clover's like, I don't know what I can do without you. I don't want to go. And all Chrysanthemum is like, please, you have to. And Clover takes the step back, and the veil closes around them. Coming out on the other side, the distortion for all of you that happens when you cross the veil was that some of you lost your memories completely. And it takes a time for Clover and the Foxes to realize that they're the only ones with it. And that's when Clover
makes a
leads
terrible life.
It'll be easier to protect it that way. She says this sternly as she holds Arashi's hands. And she looks at the two of you.
You thought you froze.
Oh, I'm sorry. And she looks sternly as she's holding Arashi's hand. And she looks at Tian and Andy and is like, you'll have to vanish for a while and come back when I tell you. And you will take the same form. And they both nod. And everything is dark and void after that. And I think that's where we'll take our break.
Break time.
Break time.
Break time.
Break time.
Time.
we
all
have
so cute.
all of these cute kitties.
They're just
being
Aw.
cute. Mine
And
is
then there's
not
my
a shrimp.
fucking menace.
He's a MILF. Welcome back, everybody. Everyone has regained their memories, so to speak. But you find yourself waking up, all of you, with cold rock that's wet and damp at your back.
Ew. I think you froze.
Open. Huh?
You froze again.
I did.
Go
All
back.
I heard was cold rock.
A cold. You're on cold, wet rock floor, like stone floor, essentially. And you're all sort of awakened by this heinous sound of something crashing against what sounds like metal and over again and roaring.
Oh no, it's QB in his cage.
All of you, when your focus comes, are in a cage.
What did I say?
A separate cage from each other. Neither of you are in the same cell, so to speak. But you're all there.
Sound off. Who's alive?
Marco.
Polo.
What if I don't want to be?
Too bad.
Too bad.
Fair enough. Here.
Polo too.
We're
Polo
all
too,
here.
You're Jackie. Hey.
I think that accounts for all of us.
Wait, where's Alex? Where's Beyblade guy?
And where's Squidward?
Squidward.
Squidward.
Squidlet. He evolved, but we weren't looking, okay, like a Pokemon. He's no longer Squidlet, he's now a Squidward.
But is he a handsome Squidward?
Perry, you kind of see sort of on the other side of your iron bars that does have a seal on it. You do see like this little bitty ichor thing just sort of gooping and rolling around. And you see two little antennae poke out with like eyeballs opening. Somehow Squidlet has hitched a ride.
Good job, buddy.
But it is very weak, so to speak. And you do not hear Alex.
Squidlet, little buddy, are you able to like look around and maybe find like keys? Like, is that something that you can do, or do you need to take like a quick power nap first?
Squidlet like crawls up the bars of this cell and slaps the paper seal that's on the lock, and then like just flops down.
You know what, Squidlet, you did your best. A for effort. Am I able to just kind of like rip off the paper seal, or is it like stuck? Okay.
It's a spell.
Oh, okay. So looks like we're spelled in. Anyone have ideas?
Hold on, I have an idea. Hey, Rosie, do you have a lighter?
None of your belongings are on you.
Oh.
Well, there goes my idea.
Drugs are gone.
Yeah, your drugs are gone.
I was gonna say we set it on fire.
Wait, hold on. Did they check the prison pocket?
No?
Don't tell me.
I
I'm
got a light. I
actually,
got a light and one
I'm
cigarette.
here's what's up. I'm gonna have to X card that. So
Okay.
no prison pockets.
No prison pockets. Okay, it's
yeah.
I'm
fine.
scared.
Mhm.
I'm so scared.
All right, nothing on me.
So I guess we could just explore.
Did they check our hair?
Yes.
God damn it. So they know who we are.
Oh yeah.
They know. They know.
I know who it is too.
But
They're
like
not
now we
special.
know that we know who it is. Like there's no confusion about who it is. It's definitely Clover. She's definitely the one who taught me how to keep things in my hair. Or my mom. Actually, my mom probably taught me that.
The pissiest thing is that this entire time Clover's been pretending to be older than all of you, and she is the same age.
Mhm.
That's actually infuriating in a different way.
Yeah. Sorry, I had to also point that out.
All the more reason. Now I don't feel bad about beating up an old woman because she's not an old woman.
She was never an old woman, but yeah.
I'm gonna call her an old woman to her face.
I
though, if she
mean,
asks me.
I mean, for teenagers, anybody over the age of like 18 is old. So
True.
Mhm.
She's basically ancient.
Yeah.
yes, I have heard that while working with teenagers. So you're 100 years old? No.
You're so old.
But
Dang.
You were-
yeah,
you were
all the
like
time.
last century.
Because we're
Exactly.
Yeah, I was born in the 1900s, therefore I am ancient.
No,
okay.
I prefer the word vintage. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, you're right, retro.
just like the PlayStation 2.
Antique.
Girl,
I'm
I was
an
here for the
antique.
PlayStation 1.
All right. Well, the only way to overpower or only way to break magic is overpower it. So I'm gonna punch as many times as I can.
Right, before we get super
Wait, is
started
that
with
true?
punching as many things as we can, let's redo our engagement roll so that
Okay.
we know where we stand, because you are officially on the final mission of this. So let's do this. There's always hope. Your protagonists start with 1 dice for every mission, so y'all have 1. Is this mission particularly heroic or noble?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's both
We're
of those
here to
things.
save the world.
And stop grooming.
And stop grooming.
Stop.
That's two things. It's both heroic and noble.
And noble.
Is that 1 dice each?
No, it's just because it's 1 roll. Okay.
God damn it.
Yeah, this is the engagement roll. Remember how to play this game?
No.
Okay. Does the mission's goal or methods reflect the worst parts of the protagonist? I don't think it actually reflects your worst parts. I think it reflects your heroism now that you all have your memories back. Is the mission following through on details from the protagonist investigation?
Yes.
Yes. Are the protagonists acting rashly or on very information? No. Does the mission determine the fate of a friend? Absolutely. Are the troubles from the protagonist mundane? Are the troubles of your mundane lives getting in the way of this mission?
Not yet, it's not.
I would say no. Yeah.
How mundane is traveling back in time? I guess that's my mundane thing. I'd like to go back to a regular world.
Yeah, I will say that it's not at this point. Does the mission tier exceed the current tier of the investigation? Yes, that actually does that. Are there any other elements that you want to consider due to circumstances or events in your world? At the director's discretion, these factors might improve or impede your engagement. I want everybody just I think 3 dice is a healthy amount for an engagement roll. Who would like to do it?
Not it.
I can do it.
I's got it. Let's go, Rena. Engagement roll, 3 dice.
3 D6 or D4 or D whatever.
3d6.
D6, right?
Mm-hmm.
2 6s and a 5.
I'm so glad I didn't do it. I'm so glad I didn't do it.
You are, that was a critical success, which means, let me go back to the page.
That's a double critical success.
Yeah, it's well,
It's
2
2
sixes. 2 6s is the crit.
Ah,
When you get 2
nice.
6s, that is the crit. So, On a critical success is an exceptional result. You've already overcome some initial obstacle, and you're in a control position for whatever comes next. So here's what's up, Rena. Because you're starting this off, and you have your memories back, and this is what kind of puts you in this control position, is that this, you have a control. Go ahead and make a roll for me real quick. And I'm just going to give you a little information.
Roll?
Let's see what we got. Actually, you don't need to because of the crit. This is part of the because of the crit, you're not going to need it because this is basically coming over that first obstacle. Is that this seal, you have your memories, this seal on your door is a seal to seal in magical girls.
Mm-hmm.
That is what this is for, is to seal in a magical girl. And you know, you are not in the void right now. You were in the veil. You can just tell you were in the veil itself, because there are 3 rules. There is the void, the veil, and the real world. And you are currently in the veil.
Mm-hmm.
And you're not just a magical girl.
I am not.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to. Who can I see from where I am?
From across the hall, because you know everything's kind of like stone on either side. I think from across, you see what you think is an empty cell at first, until like you hear a very soft, small whimper from the shadows.
Hmm. Okay. Well, since I can't quite see them, I'll call out to Jackie and be like, "Hey, we can get out of this."
There's like a moment. It's like, oh yeah?
The cryptid can get out of this. It's a seal for magical girls, not for cryptids.
It's golden. And you can't see anything, any of y'all. But you start hearing this gnawing, crunching sound from down, probably from you, Rena, probably like 3 doors down, and in between you is Perry and Skip.
Mm-hmm.
What are you gonna do?
Well, Rena is going to see if she can't like rip it off just herself, or if she has to do anything because she doesn't really know what she is. So she's like,
Gotcha. To rip off
"I
the
don't know how to do
paper.
this."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just go ahead and give me a roll to investigate, or see if you can, if the paper had, just give me, let me see, let me look at your everybody's. I forgot what the fucking rolls were here. All right now.
That's okay.
It's okay. It's been like 2 months.
Mm-hmm.
No one has it.
Yeah, for you, for this, it looks like a yeah, it's a defy for you, because you're defying any magic that's going on.
Our position is controlled, yes?
Yes.
Or is this a fortune roll?
It's a control
We're controlled.
position,
Okay.
and you have a exceptional effect because of the position you're in.
So extreme effect?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't know what that rolled. 5 and a 1.
5 and a 1. So with a 5, like you stick your hands like between the bars to get to the front of the seal, and the thing is that like you can peel the seal in yourself and in your form, but you will take as you are, but you can take damage from that. Like it's not going to be an easy thing it's not going to be one without consequences, because there's something about you that is both magical girl and not, and it still can sense some of this magical girl in you. Do you rip it off as you are, or do you do something else?
She's gonna look up of like try to peek over and be like, "Hey Jackie, how exactly do cryptids work? Cryptid, how do you work?"
So
How
like,
are you alive?
you just see like kind of walking, and everybody sort of sees this because Rena's sort of at the end, not the end of this particular hallway. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 8 cells in this room. Y'all just see like Jackie side walk past everyone, and the cryptid has taken essentially this ichor like canine form, like almost like a dire wolf, but it has the iron bars in its mouth like sticks, because it's just all of them just opened up its jaw and just crunched it.
Is it solid or a liquid?
Huh?
Is it ichor a solid or a liquid?
The bars?
No, the ichor.
It's a plasma.
It's kind of like molasses.
Yeah, like syrup.
So it's a liquid.
It's a viscous liquid,
of.
yes.
It's viscous, yes. Like, I don't know how to explain ichor to you other than it's ichor.
But like, could it like squeeze its way through my through everyone else's bars and do the same thing? It doesn't have a collarbone. Can it make its way through bars to like break us all out?
Time out. It's still doing its thing by answering Rena. And walks over to you and like tilts its head curiously and drops the iron sticks at the bar in front of you, and it's just like, well, Jackie just tells me that it's my turn, or I tell Jackie that it's my turn, and then I'm just here. Why?
Are there windows in this cell at all?
No.
No. So I'm gonna try tear it off as I am, because I don't know how to activate these powers other than moons.
That's fine. That's fine. Go ahead and roll. Just roll the sun defense, please, which you have 3 of.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
6, 4, and 5.
Yeah, that is a critical.
really
That
like
is that is a normal success. As you kind of go to like reach for this seal that is sealing your particular essence, and that is the thing. The seals are catered to the particular magical girl essence that you were put into with. You kind of see your hand and your nails. Even without a moon, there's this growth to your nails that sort of protrude from. Sorry, does anybody have nail gore as an X?
Nope.
Just giving a quick check here. Okay. It's not a pleasant look to it, because the rapid growth of the way that these nails grow tears your cuticles open as they kind of come to like a point. It doesn't hurt you. It's just the body horror of it. And you're able to grab onto the seal and just like rip it off. And it just gives an open.
I'm going to start with the first people that are on my side and just start ripping seals off as fast as I can. Someone's going to notice.
You can't rip off other people's seals.
No.
Because it is yes, you can't do you can do yours. Jackie can do theirs. But everyone else has to kind of figure it out. It's part of the spell.
Mhm.
It's part of the puzzle. You overcome the magic of your seal.
Can you renounce being a magical girl?
Maybe.
Like, can
Are
I
you
just
leaving?
can
Bye. 1 second.
yeah.
Bye. I love you.
Gross.
Go be a
Ew.
magical boy.
Mom and dad are making kissy faces at each other.
Ew.
Ew. Okay. So, anyway, who would like to go next?
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Can I renounce being a magical girl?
I'm not gonna say no, but it's also permanent.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Mhm.
I'm gonna quit for like 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Take the seal off.
bestow it to like the cockroach in your cell, and then smush the cockroach after you get out.
I'll go
Take the
next.
power back.
So how do I get the seal off?
Figure it out.
Oh, well, that's helpful.
Yeah, that's what rolls are for. That's
Wait.
like.
The seal has to keep magical girls inside, right?
So, okay, so let me reiterate. The seal is tied to your specific magical girl essence.
Uh-huh.
Mm.
So you as your magical girl self, cannot remove these seals. And
Wait,
you
but-
are a magical girl, whether you were transformed or you're not.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
But also, only the spellcaster can remove it, or you can overcome it.
Oh, so we can't help overcome someone else's.
Correct.
So can I get out of the cell at least?
You can try. That's what the seals
Well, I'm
are.
gonna walk
Yeah.
up to the bars and start rattling them and see if I can get someone's attention.
Well, I and Jackie are outside their seals in the hall.
Well, okay, so is my cell locked?
Huh.
Is
Or when
yours
I go
locked?
up and I like, is it locked?
Yes,
Do I
it's
just have-
sealed. It's magically sealed.
No, but it's like the regular door lock.
Like to the room that I am in.
Yeah.
There's a door, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so I go up to the door and I'm going to shake the door.
Yeah. the
Is it
door
unlocked?
shakes. No, it's sealed.
Okay.
But it's sealed by magical means or regular means?
Magical.
So, like, is the regular, non-magical bit door locked? Like, if I had a key, can I open the door?
There's no keyhole. There's
What
a
if I had-
seal.
Okay.
This is an anime.
Less
There's a
angsty?
seal.
Is that how I'm gonna get out of here?
Huh?
Do I have to be less angsty to get out of here?
You need to figure it out with the rule.
Holy.
It's tied to your magical essence. Wouldn't it just be better for everybody to like look at each other and then take each other's ones off? Reach
No,
to
we
the bars
can't.
and rip someone
But we
else's
can't
out?
We can't
because
move
we
each
have to.
other's.
We're self-improving.
Wait a second.
Ah.
Can I? I have nothing on me. Like, nothing?
Nothing.
Just your plain old magical girl self. You
Do
have
you
the
have a
clothes in your
pen?
back. No.
Sharpie?
No.
Does Jackie have a Sharpie? Does Jackie Cryptid have a Sharpie?
Okay.
You might be able to find something inside of the cryptid. I don't know.
I
The
would like
cryptid
Val-
also can't get into your cell.
Wait,
Val, I
listen.
think Rosie wants to take a crack at this.
Okay.
Okay, Rosie, try this.
Let's go,
So-
Rosie.
So the
Mhm.
seal, I'm just asking for info now. Seal is
Mhm.
on the door in quotes.
Yes, on the outside. Mhm.
On the outside. Okay.
Like think of like when you think of like a frame and like the frame of the wall
Mhm.
and the the edge of the door frame, like, and between that crack, there's a paper seal on the outside.
And we have 2 people on the outside already.
Yes, because apparently Clover doesn't know how to seal Clover doesn't know how to seal things of the void.
That's fair. She's dumb.
Yeah. I mean, she's not, but she's just wrathful.
Hey, question for you.
Yeah.
Well, just over to the 2 outside. Are you able to touch the seal on the door?
Doesn't look like I can.
Say that again. Sorry.
Rosie
I said
was
it doesn't look like I can.
Yeah, it doesn't look like that. There's almost like this weird, like, force field repellent.
keeping us from tampering with the
Mhm.
seal.
Yeah, from other people. You can actually reach and touch the seal yourself, but you can't, like, as much as you try to, like, take it off, like, with your bare hands, you can't.
Imani has raised a hand.
I know, but it's not your turn. It's
I
Rosie's
know.
turn.
I raised my hand. I was waiting.
I'll
Okay.
get to you. I am good at
No,
this.
that's why
I'm good at this job. Okay, Rosie.
Okay. So can reach over, can't pull it. I'm gonna make a roll because I feel like making a roll is what you're trying to get us to do, and I want to be that person that is receptive to suggestions.
Make
Um,
rolls.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I want to make a roll. She's not gonna try to force it, but if there's enough room for her to be able to reach through and fiddle with it, I think she's not going to try to reject her nature like some suggestions had been, but kind of embrace it since it's attuned to her. So
Mhm.
she wants to try to be a little sneaky and shadowy and kind of slip her magical shadow essence under the seal and do like a thing where like you just kind of pry it off and get it. Would
Go
that
ahead.
be viable?
You can try, and I'll
Okay.
tell you what happens. What are you rolling?
I'm gonna roll flow.
Okay.
I feel like it's a very maneuvery type of move. What position are we in currently?
We are controlled.
We are controlled.
You will have a limited effect to this.
Limited effect. Okay.
Mhm.
And I am not transcendent. And there are no bonus dice.
Unless you're giving yourself some.
I don't think I have any means to do so.
Well,
No,
you
I
can
only
push yourself or take a bargain.
let me hear a bargain. We haven't used many of those.
Oh my God! What is out? Get out, and you're in the veil. So there is all, like, you don't know what the things in this realm need or want. The bargain. Don't no, give me a second. Because I have to think what's here in this thing to give
If
you a
it's
bargain. Because
if it's
before,
not
no,
viable,
I
that's
got it.
fine.
I got it. The veil itself, you sort of feel its essence sort of penetrate your senses as you, like, breathe in this. It almost feels like you're smoking something or vaping very particularly. And it'll give you a dice, it'll give you help, and that could remove this seal if you succeed. But in exchange, whether you succeed or fail, it gets to keep you.
Done. Let's do it.
Do you say that out loud? Do we know this out loud?
No, this is
Maybe
not out loud. Yeah.
maybe there's like a little exhale of the quote unquote vape smoke, and just very softly under her breath she just says deal, but not loud enough for anyone else to hear.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at that extra dice getting
That
us.
smoky essence that you have gets something replaces it or intertwines enough with it in this realm that it is enough to both recognize and disrecognize. The magic is both enough to recognize and disrecognize you. And you just sort of see, and Rena, you're on the outside and you can kind of just see as this sort of like the vape juice, like vape mist that comes out of Rosie's nose, like a bowl almost, and mixes and intertwines with her smoky essence, sort of just envelopes around it, doesn't peel it off. But Rosie, now you think that with this sort of like a seal on top of a seal, you can peel it off. It's kind of like when a sticker gets wet.
Yeah, and she's gonna just pry it up very slowly.
You pry it up, and the sticker just kind of becomes like a puff of vape smoke in your hand, and it opens.
Well, looks like that's done.
Welcome to the outside gang.
Outside gang on top.
Outside gang.
You get a big old dog bear thumbs up from the cryptid.
Dog bear.
Casual dog bear fist bump.
Yeah.
This is fine.
Okay. Marjolaine, you wanted to go next.
No, I had a question.
Okay.
Did my mom know anything about sealing?
Did your mom know anything about seals?
Yeah, did my mom?
Sealing was Chrysanthemum's specialty.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no. How do I fix this? Hold on a second. My character sheet is off the screen.
Put it back.
Well, no, I mean it's like in a way that I can't reach it.
Control delete.
That's what I just did. That's what I just did. I would like to roll an analyze.
Mm-hmm.
To investigate what the seal exactly is saying or doing, like specifics. To see if I can smudge the seal in order to make it not so specific to me.
Okay. Sure, do that. Control position. Standard effect.
Controlled position?
Since it's an analyzer, you're not touching it, yeah.
I'm not transcendent. I don't have any bonus dice. I don't want to make I don't want to make a cursed promise. Poison promise.
You could push yourself, yeah.
I could push myself. That sounds like this is not the time to like. Yeah.
Yeah, you take 2 stress for pushing yourself. Just a heads up.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I got a 6 and 2 1s. But
Yeah,
a 6.
It's a 6. That's all that matters. So you analyze it, and it's a little hard for you to read because it's the seal itself is facing away from you, and it's like a solid, so you can't even see like the light. But you have friends that are outside that can kind of translate for you. The seal is it's in Hiragana or Japanese essentially, and it basically translates to the youngest child of your mother.
But I have 2 siblings. And I believe that they're my siblings.
Well, you know the truth now.
But it doesn't make them less my siblings. They're my siblings.
But that's what the seal says. I'm saying that's what the seal says.
So I would like to...
Not to mention, your elder sibling is also dead.
Yes, but I have... There are 5 of us.
Canonly, there's only 4 now. Because I don't remember the other one now. Sorry. Yeah.
I would like to try. I don't know what the role would be, but to disrupt the seal, basically based on the fact that I believe that the two younger foxes are my siblings, adopted or otherwise. They are. I am not the youngest sibling. The intent of the seal is wrong.
The intent of the seal is wrong.
So you're defying the seal?
Defying the seal. I think the seal is wrong. Like, I understand what the seal is trying to say, but the seal is. I'm like on a technicality, they are technically incorrect. I have two siblings.
Yeah, on a technicality. All right, go ahead and defy it.
That's a controlled roll. That's standard.
Standard effect. Yeah.
Not transcendent. I'm not gonna push myself. I'm just gonna be sad about it. Be sad about it.
You're gonna be sad about it. We'll try again in a second. As you're just like, I'm not the youngest. As you like yell at the seal.
I am not. I have two siblings. They are real and they count.
Yeah.
Adopted
I'm not the youngest.
Adopted siblings count.
Yeah, you just screaming at it, and we'll get back to you,
Okay.
Perry or Sarah, Skip.
I'm gonna. I'm gonna try and defy the seal because I know what happens if what's her name gets. She's the one getting eaten, right?
Chrysanthemum, yeah.
Okay. I thought it was the other. Who is it? Carol?
Clover.
Clover. That's it.
Clover. So, what was told to you was that Clover is going to get Arashi to eat his own mother.
Okay, yeah, no, I know how this goes down, and I'm anti this, so I'm defying the seal.
You're anti
I
this.
have not traveled through time and space for Arashi to eat his own mother.
What Oedipus nonsense is this?
Exactly.
Exactly.
What the Oedipus is this?
What does defying real quick? What does defying this seal that and through your friends, they can even tell you at this point that are outside that this seal because it's labeled and identifies you as the outcast, the outlier. How do you defy this seal?
Kick the door, kick the door, kick the door.
I'm gonna kick the door down. Like I'm a cop.
Okay. You can try.
My
can hold me.
You're not a liar because we all kicked it.
Yeah. Okay.
Sabrina kicked it too.
So it's a controlled roll, right?
Mm-hmm. If you're kicking it, now it's limited. Because that's mundane.
Sometimes you just need a mundane solution.
Yeah, if it's control, it's still controlled, but the outcome is limited with the kick. If that makes sense.
Yes, that does make sense. Okay, controlled. Submit. Limited. No. Huzzah!
Right.
I have
So
defeated the door.
With a success on that, still limited, you sort of kick open the door and it rattles the cages in a way that reverberates and makes this almost you know how just when iron hits something and that clangy reverb sound that just kind of echoes through everything. This noise is so loud that all around you start to hear things waking up and yips, animal yips happening because you have people now realize that they're no longer alone in here. The seal hasn't completely moved, but what happens is that this is enough that the language sort of change on it in it gives you the secret in that prove that you are not the outlier.
Skip's not the outlier. Skip's our friend.
Yeah.
So am I free now?
No, you got to prove that you're not the outlier.
But I traveled through time and space for peoples. I love the peoples. Revolution is an act of love. So come on, let me out, please.
Let me out, please.
Leave the categories.
I need you to do something magical, my friend.
Okay, magical.
Yes, this is you're a magical
magical.
girl.
Can I do a magical kick to the door? Like
Yes.
power up and then like Vegeta kick the door.
Vegeta kick the door is a very specific reference.
Okay. You do it again. I'm not gonna let you roll for this just because I'm gonna. I guess it's magical enough. You do it again as you kind of like scream that it's like I travel through space and time. Revolution is love, and like, and it's that phrase that has power to it. Revolution is love. That the magical lettering and writing on the seal drips off, and it is just a plain white paper. So when you go to like kick it again, the door opens as the paper rips.
This makes me wonder what my paper said.
We'll never
It's
know.
already, it's already gone. Yeah,
It's already gone?
yeah. Because
I'll never know.
as soon as it goes, it just kind of dissipates, right? As it rips. Harry.
Okay, I'm feeling pretty clever about this, but out of curiosity, what does my paper say?
Your paper says I know the idea. I'm trying to figure out the cryptic words for it. Your paper says can't accept failure.
I guess Perry finds that incredibly accurate. Okay. Is she wearing shoes?
Yeah, you have your shoes.
Excellent. Okay.
Mhm.
So this was my plan because I think the stipulation was that it keeps magical girls within like the bounds of like the seal and everything. If hypothetically I were to take off my shoelaces and I tied the seal to the shoelaces and then wore it around my neck, am I then being bound? Like, can I wear the seal like as a necklace and just kind of like walk around freely with that in mind?
Did you suddenly discover ultimate barrier technique?
Hey, Gojo.
You've made a magical barrier that no one can penetrate.
Just wear the barrier as like jewelry.
Can you roll me a quick perceive, actually?
Yes. This is control. It's a 6.
This seal will break when you accept that you can fail.
Harry will just say out loud, I can fail.
But does she believe?
But do you believe that? Is that truthful?
Perry absolutely does not believe it. She's just testing the waters to see if this is like as easy as it looks.
Gotcha. It's not as easy as it looks.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Can Perry choose to symbolically wear the fact that she can't accept failure on her head. And in some ways, like, paradoxically accept that she can't accept failure.
What?
Okay, hear me out.
Yeah.
Hear me out, right?
Yeah.
So,
I'm
so
gonna
I
watch
put,
the subtitles so I can understand.
okay. So I put the seal on a shoelace, and I wear it on my neck to symbolically represent that I am accepting the fact that I cannot accept failure by wearing it on my neck as a part of who I am.
Okay, roll something.
Alternative, what if you wear it on your sleeve?
Do it.
Oh, so wear it over my heart, actually.
So you're scarlet lettering yourself, essentially.
Yes.
Yeah, I want you to go ahead and I got an idea. What are you rolling for it?
Can I do flow because I'm going with the flow and choosing to accept instead of defying my perceptions of self? Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Standard effect, control position.
Yes, and this is actually going to be huge for Perry, so she's actually going to push herself. So is that just an extra dice to push myself?
Yes, and take 2 stress.
Got it.
So 5. That is success. So as you sort of like have you're just like there, you tie your shoelaces around the paper seal, sort of melts or phases through the metal of the door, and the paper starts to dissipate, but and some of the lettering starts to disappear, except for the kanji for failure, and it's permanently tattoos onto your sternum.
I'll just wear high neck tops from now on. It's fine. It's fine.
Right here, not up here, but like right underneath your collarbone.
Ideal tattoo location too.
Sorry, I just have generational trauma to give you. It's fine. Like, damn, Adrian. Yeah, and the door is open for you.
Now only I am left trapped.
You are left trapped. Roll a perceive for me real quick.
A regular perceive? Like a fortune perceive.
It's a controlled. All rolls right now. There are no fortune rolls.
Okay.
Because you were in the mission. Yeah.
I know nothing.
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
I know
Rosie,
nothing.
quick,
Okay.
Adopt them. Then they won't be their mother anymore, and it will be wrong.
No, my mother needs to adopt them so then I wouldn't be the youngest sibling.
No, no, I was thinking if Rosie adopts you, then you're not her daughter anymore. You're Rosie's daughter, and then it's wrong.
But then she has to marry my dad.
He does want to marry your dad.
Yeah, and then me and Rosie will be sad.
Okay, time out.
I'm just
I
being
love
silly.
when this
Don't
game
mind me.
fails.
Yes.
Does somebody else want to? Because you did it too, but you didn't push it. You can't take a bargain.
Okay, what's the bargain?
For another D6. You just sort of, I need to know what this is. And you're taking this bargain as the veil finds you and finds the contents of your heart.
Okay. The contents of my heart is filled with family and love and my siblings. Mostly my siblings.
Yeah. The content of your heart. And it's just like, you realize that you're not the youngest anymore. You're not the middle anymore. you're actually the eldest now.
Hate that for me. Hate that for me.
Yeah.
Hate that for me a lot.
You're the eldest or the only child. And whether this fails or succeeds, what the veil wants from you is memories.
Uh-huh.
Of Dorothea.
All of them or some of them?
All
And
of them.
am I getting them back?
No.
So like I'd forget that I had an older sister.
So it is so that you are the eldest.
Hate that for
Truly
me.
in your brain. Yeah.
Um,
They're not supposed to be easy bargains.
but like,
But you'll be there for your for the baby siblings.
will they remember her?
You don't know. It's your memories.
Um, and she's definitely dead.
She's definitely dead. You're not gonna completely forget Dorothea existed. Dorothea is just not your sister.
Okay.
Her existence is there, but you will never see her as your sister ever again.
Okay. I hate it. I hate it a lot. I hate it the most.
Good.
But I love my living siblings more.
Mm-hmm. So you get to roll again, and if you want to push yourself for the second dice, you can't, because we're just adding that dice onto this 2 that you've already rolled, right? It's up to you if you want to push yourself or not. To add a second dice, so you'd have
Yeah, you know what? What's the worst that can happen? I could go transcendent. What's the I thought you can do this. It's fine. I went out the cell. I didn't even need to do that. That's fine. The dice are on my side.
Yeah, you rolled 4 somehow. Okay. So you have a critical success.
And I have no more older sister.
The weight of responsibility is now on your shoulder.
I'm now crippled by oldest daughter syndrome.
Yeah, you are now crippled with the syndrome of oldest daughter. Dorothea is still in your memory. Like, she still worked with your family. You're still sad that she was gone. But as far as you remember, she was still killed by one of the first people killed by in this group. But like, it's not the reason that you're a magical girl.
Yeah.
She's not your sister. She was just
not the reason I came to the veil. I came through the veil to the void.
She was just a friend. And you kind of just feel like your brain tickle and the gray matter of your mind just sort of release, because gray matter is where you store memory. Sort of release that to the veil. And the seal just falls off.
Hate that for me, but I'm gonna exit.
What was Dorothea's like main color motive?
Purple and gold.
Tiny little purple flame. As the last feelings of sisterhood are extinguished from you.
I'm gonna go cry in a corner in real life, but like, fine. Can I trade my brother for him?
You are all free of your cages. And Squidlet just kind of like comes up to Perry and just like climbs up your leg and tries to find a place to like live.
What took you so long?
But You don't have any bags on you, so it just finds like your hoodie pocket and just lives in there.
Toilet is
So
the key.
can I go see what was in that last cell that whimpered?
Yes, please.
I'm terrified.
Okay. What is it?
So you kind of go up to the cell and you see these little drop, like you see dried blood like spread across the cell floor, like the stone floor. And as you kind of like look, you even see like the old dryness, like it was being dragged down the hall and almost like thrown into here. And what do? Do you call out for it to come out or what? Because it's in shadow. Because again,
Softly.
there's very little light. Yeah.
Softly, she'll be like, "It's okay. I'm right here."
Stepping out from the shadows, you see this small, torn up form with part of his jaw and eye gone, his ear removed, also torn off, of Bryce as a fox, limping out of the shadows.
That's what I thought.
My baby. Who did this to you, son?
Well, y'all saw
We
they
know we
made
did
her.
this.
Yeah, like, y'all saw that. Yeah.
Nobody's to bully Bryce but us.
Kind of
Exactly.
like in that distance in the hall, you hear that angry, mournful, screaming howl and banging again, and it just causes Bryce to like retract back into the shadows.
We'll fix this, buddy. Don't worry.
I'm gonna go towards the sound.
I'm not gonna let Skip go by themselves.
Mm-hmm.
As
That sounds like a
y'all,
mistake.
as y'all go down this hallway, and turn the corner into essentially another row of cells with seals on them, you just see rows and rows of foxes that are imprisoned here, that are Clover's slaves, essentially, with her power to control them. And you get to the end, and the biggest fox is there, beaten up and battered from going against these bars and these walls, the seal singeing his fur. Very large, but still, you see some of his tails have fallen off. Very similar to y'all remember Inari's tails have fallen off. Some of them are older and younger, like they've been gone for a while. And this huge form of Arashi. Not as big as y'all remember Inari being, but well on his way there. It's this giant black fox that is so angry that he is in here and being controlled and forced to hurt people and forced to do Clover's bidding. And Perry, you see at his feet a Beyblade.
Is it Alex's Beyblade?
Yes.
I think Perry puts two and two together, and like with the full extent of her memories of like who Alex is, lets out an incredibly like this almost like feral and like guttural scream, mostly because like she had just remembered who Alex is, and there's a very good chance that she's not going to meet him and catch up on things ever again. And I think she just starts running, tears in her eyes, no actual idea of what she's going to do, but running on just pure emotion and instinct with this thing hurt my friend and I can't let it do it again anymore. So she's just running, fists pulled back. She doesn't know what she's doing, but she's just gonna try something.
Okay.
Rena is going to yell at her to stop.
Oh, do you want to stop Sid from Perry from whatever she's going to do?
Well, Rena's going to put her hand out, but she's not going to like grab her or anything.
Gotcha.
She's going to be like, stop. It's not his fault.
I think at that, Perry kind of like stops, looks over at like Rena. There's a bit of like disbelief clashing on her face, but like deep down she knows that like it's true. But she's having an incredible time reconciling what she thinks and what she feels right now. So I think she just kind of like crumples onto her knees and just stares, tears in her eyes, at the Beyblade at Arashi's feet.
Rena will go and pat her on the back and hug her. And see,
Group hug.
you feel that anger? Good. That's for Clover.
We must beat her ass.
I think Perry just kind of like arms all around everybody in this group hug. Do we see Clover nearby?
No, but you feel Squidlet moving in your pockets. Like he in this, like it takes you a minute for like in this moment, but he's like moving out of your pockets to get down out of your legs, and like, and you'll all just feel his little Icarus form like touch you as he just kind of and just like flops over and rolls over into a cell, and kind of like from that shadow is Andy's form, and he is a red fox with black tips on his tails, and he just sort of like lays down, and like Squidlet just like gets on his face, and Andy just sighs as his friend and pet is with him.
Oh no.
She was gonna have him eat all of you.
Arashi? If Andy's saying, sorry, I was confused. Is Andy telling us that Clover was going to have Arashi eat us?
Yes.
Okay. I thought Squidlet was talking for the first time. I was so confused.
Yeah, no, Andy says that after like he sighs. You know, he doesn't like move. So the way that it's very like Princess Mononoke, like the way that the foxes talk is like there is like lip movement, but it's not phonetic, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna beat her ass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm right there with you.
Just beat the piss out of him. Make him cry.
We're gonna have to leave you guys in these cages because if she comes, she's gonna try
Control
using you.
And I don't want to beat you guys up.
Exactly. But we will come back for you.
Squidlet. Squidlet will keep you company.
From across Andy's cell, a silver fox with black tips sort of comes out, and this is Tian. And Tian is like, the exit of this prison is on the other wall of Inari's cell.
Inari cell or Arashi cell?
Arashi cell, sorry.
Okay. That's okay. We're gonna
I have to pee, but I needed to let you know that before it did.
We need a plan.
We do need a plan.
Mhm.
So the lady can control foxes, right?
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that is a problem.
Unless you told Arashi to eat us beforehand, I don't think he'll eat us now.
But unless she tells him to do it after,
But we don't need to get past him.
I guess. Well, we'll also have to make sure she can't get back here
We'll leave Jackie
to
to guard the
release
door.
the foxes.
We'll leave Jackie to guard the door.
That's fair.
Actually, you know what we should do? We should leave Jackie to free all the foxes and start taking them through her little portal thingy.
Like start a little rebellion.
Like start a little underground railroad action here, freeing all the foxes. While we go,
We'll have to remember to print off enough pamphlets.
Have Jackie eat them and send them to the other side.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Can I help you? You have 20 minutes, I believe. Oh, I'm sorry. It's 6 minutes. Never mind.
Mhm.
Usually you feed them on a schedule.
If I don't, they will drive me crazy.
Usually you let them boss you around like that.
Oh, no, I chose it. I wanted to get up at 8 o'clock in the morning, so I decided that they would wake me up at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Oh.
And then I was like, what's the reasonable time after that? So 12 hours after, I feed them again.
I just kind of feed him whenever I feel like it. I keep him on his toes.
No, they would cause chaos. Absolute chaos. This one eats bread.
Yeah.
So I will come upstairs sometimes after I've been sleeping, and there will be chunks of bread missing from my loaves of bread because somebody decided they needed a snack in the middle of the night.
Someone needs to get you a bread box.
I've decided to start putting my bread in the microwave when I go to bed.
Fridge.
Good idea.
Or fridge, yes, that would work too.
All right, I'm back.
Hi, we were
We have a plan.
discussing that, yes, too.
Yeah,
We were just-
great. We love plans.
Mhm.
Does Arashi look like he wants to eat us right now?
Make a roll to see where he's at in his own control.
Perceive?
Perceive's pretty good.
Five.
So with a 5, he's definitely fucking pissed.
But is he hungry?
I mean, fair enough. I'd be pissed if I was locked in a cage too.
Yeah, locked in a cage and forced to eat his friends for their essence. But he is currently not. His inability to control himself is due to his own fury right now, and not because he is under her control right now because she is not present.
But we could walk past him.
You can try.
I mean, sorry.
First.
Yeah.
But isn't he in a cage?
That's mad. We can walk past him.
He is in a cage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So why couldn't
he
we
goes
just
through the
walk by
cage.
him? Is he gonna bust out?
No, the exit's on the
No,
other side
we
of his
have to pass-
cage.
Yeah, we have to cross through his cage to get to the door.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
exit's on the other side of his cage.
Yes.
What? That is the strangest.
Bad design.
Dungeon for a
But so
dungeon.
Clover
I'll
has
never
easy
leave,
access
but
for
okay,
her
I'll
fox
go for it.
grooming, okay?
I'm with you. I'm with you. It took me a little bit to get there. That's all.
It's okay. It's all right. I understand.
How about we make a deal with him? We'll beat her ass,
No.
and he doesn't eat us. And actually, no, I have a better deal. Marceline has a better deal for him. We'll beat her ass, and then when she's beat up, he gets to eat her.
Well, does he want to still eat people?
Probably not.
Yeah, I think he'd make an exception for her.
So could I
Yeah,
use
1 second. Yeah. What's up? Aya, go ahead.
Can I use empathize to try and figure out how to help him calm down?
Yes.
Okay. I don't have very much in empathized, but
Okay, you can also push yourself or take a bargain. Or you can, yeah.
I can try. I've been rolling good today. Maybe I'll continue to roll good. Maybe. Maybe. No.
He seems so he just seems like an animal right now, right? Like a caged animal that has lost sense of his humanity. He can be calmed down, but you don't know what to do or say to calm him down. But you are on the right track. Calming him down is essential.
I'll express this to everybody. We need to calm him down somehow. Sing him a song. Skip, you got a guitar?
I do not. We came with nothing, remember? Unless you
I
want
know,
to,
I'm
you
Sing him
know,
a song.
unless you want to do an a cappella version of some song. I am not
I was
prepared for.
I can do an acapella version of Good Riddance by Green Day. It
I
won't be
mean,
good.
it's applicable to the situation.
It
He's
wouldn't
had to
be
break it up
good.
with his girlfriend. Hopefully.
I were saying Good Riddance from Hades. That would have been great.
Oh, that would have been so good too. Sorry, it's such a good soundtrack. Darren Korb does such a
It
good job.
is.
Yeah. Oh, I just looked at the Discord at screen capping that she just did. Sorry. Like, so, real. I think that however y'all want to do this, probably the best way to do this is for somebody to lead the group role. And everybody rolls like the same thing, and then for every one or two, someone will take the stress for it.
It can't be me. I'm already almost all stressed out.
I'll take the stress for it.
You'll take
I
stress
have
for
like
it.
no stress, so
I have a lot. Marceline is very stressed.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
So collectively, what does it look like for y'all all to? It's gonna be the same stat. So y'all can all pick whatever that is.
I think forgive is very useful for right now.
Forgive.
I mean, I have 0 in that, but sure, I will.
Zero,
I will.
let's
I have 0
go.
in it too. I'm like, it's the only thing I can think of that is like.
Yeah, forgive is fine. Empathize can also, if y'all are better at that.
Nope, still a 0.
Nope.
I will even say you can choose between emphasize and forgive. So
Either one, it's going to be a
if
0.
you
So
have
y'all
a 0, yeah, and if you have a 0, you take you roll 2 and you take the lowest, or you push yourself to have the 1 dice, right? So you can choose either one in this roll for y'all to do. Like, I will allow either one. But I would like to know like what that looks like. How do you as a group or even individually emphasize or forgive Arashi?
Sing him a song. Musical montage.
We're going to
Go.
Steven
Montage.
Universe this, just sing it all.
Yeah. I do want to know, like, what does that forgiveness from you to him look like? On a very personal level, like, what does that look like as you, or your empathy, what does that look like from you? Not even so much as the action, but what does it mean? How do you show the contents of your heart in this moment?
Show the contents
Essentially.
That's a good question. I feel like for Rena, it's like hesitantly holding her hand out and trying to like sing, like hum to him, because like singing has always been a thing for her family. Like her and her dad probably sang a lot together, and it was like a family bonding thing. So it's like for her, it's like, I'm going to sing you something soft and gentle to try and help calm you down, to remember that your music is human. music is good. And she's like, because she knows what it's like to be fighty and angry all the time. And how does she calm down is through music, so she'll sing to him. I think that makes sense.
I don't know why, but I'm just thinking this is a very of Monsters and Men moment. Like,
Okay. So to
how
roll,
does yeah?
let's go with this. Hopefully it works. It's time. Please work.
Okay, so it's a 3. No one's taking stress from the 3. It's 1s or 2s, right?
Okay.
What are sorry, I'm just gonna go around in a circle at this point from according to what I see on camera. Wow, my brain. Sorry, it just had a fart. Marjoleine, what does it look like for you? Will you empathize or forgive with Arashi?
It looks like understanding it is not his fault that he killed my mom.
Well, that was Tian. That wasn't even Arashi.
So. Unless
Tian's in the other cage. Yeah. I know it's very complicated now because your sister's not your sister anymore.
Yeah. One of my, I knew he killed either my mom or my sister. I couldn't remember which one.
It's okay.
But she's not my sister anymore, and I'm real upset about it. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna work through it. We're gonna go to therapy, and we're gonna talk about it. Not in real life, but like.
What's that?
It's gonna the understanding that the bad things that he's done, or things that were done to the bad things that the bad things that he's done were done outside of his control, and he is as much a victim of the circumstances as we are. And promising revenge.
All right, go ahead and roll. See what you get. You can forgive or empathize, whichever one is the highest for you.
They're both. I got 5.
Very nice. So far our highest is a 5, and you did a double, so that's even better.
Well, yeah, roll 2 dice and take the lowest one.
Yep, and yep. So our highest right now is a 5, so it's still at a partial success. So he is healing. Who? Sid, you're up for Perry.
Okay. I think Perry is gonna try to very, very hard to find somewhere inside of her to forgive Arashi. And the way that she's going to express this is that she's going to kind of go up like right against the bars of like the cage where like Arashi is, kind of like look at the Beyblade, look at Arashi, tears very much still in her eyes, but she's going to try to extend a hand forward as if to almost kind of like pet him on the muzzle or on the head and just express her forgiveness that way.
Mm-hmm.
Good
roll.
Cool. Am I able to push myself to find forgiveness for Arashi?
Yes, of course. You do take 2 stress for pushing yourself, though.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
All right, we're still at a 5. Perfect. So this is gonna be a success no matter what, but we can always get a critical success. And no one's Rita's also not taking stress yet. So,
no stress.
Yeah, so Skip, what does this look like for you?
Okay. So I technically don't really have. I don't think he's killed anybody of that, like my friend or anything.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He attacked Bryce.
Huh? Well, he did attack Bryce, but theoretically, Bryce is supposed to be my adoptive dad, isn't he? From like, yeah.
That's your
so
dad.
He survives, and I already know that. So I don't really feel like I'd be very that Skip would be too terribly pissed about that. Plus, she came through time and space to sort this situation out,
Mm-hmm.
and I think she would express that to
went through time and space. just
Yeah,
for
to
you.
save you from your creepy girlfriend. So, yeah. And I'm going to push myself because we'll go with empathize. And it's a controlled situation, right?
Yes, we're still controlled. Y'all are doing a great job. No one's like crit failed yet to move you to the next.
And standard?
Yeah.
No transcending. And then we'll do 1 dice.
Well, go ahead and take 1 stress.
Whoops.
Here, like, you're not worried about not succeeding because it has succeeded, but Rena, you do take a stress for that 1. And last but not least, because group rolls, yay. Rosie, what does this forgiveness look like to you?
Rosie is nothing if not basic, so she is going to look at him. She's going to punch him in the face and say, "Are you sorry?"
Roll.
Forgive. She is nothing if not consistent.
Of course. Of course.
Oh my god. So it is a full success because of that 6. Fortunately, because it was, a disadvantage, it's not a crit, but it's still a full success. I know, it's so good. Kind of like all of this as like the Jackie's just in the back because Jackie's like, I don't know this guy. Seems like a you thing. You all his form doesn't physically shrink, but there is a meekness that comes over his eyes, and the big seal that covers his door just says unlovable monster, and it just rips down the middle with the power of friendship and forgiveness. And the gates that enter his cage from this end open, like with a loud creak, and you do hear him say, "I am so sorry." And he lays down and puts his hand on his chin on his paws. Tired.
You big idiot. Let's go
You're
fix your mistake.
But you're our big idiot.
And you're not unlovable.
And you're definitely not a monster.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, very soft and cuddly from what I felt from beyond the cages.
Let's go fix your mistake.
And by let's, I mean we mean us, because she can still control you. So maybe stay here.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're just gonna chill here.
Just take 5 and wallow.
He's gonna tell you, it's not the same. Like the door that leads out, there is no seal on it because she was never afraid of him leaving because of the control that she has. Everyone was afraid of getting past him, right? But you have to seal us in so that she can't use us.
Ooh, good plan.
I'll be right back.
I love that plan. Arashi has the best ideas.
He's not just pretty.
He's not just pretty.
Not just a pretty face. He's got ideas too.
There's some things happening in that head.
All right, so we're gonna seal in all of the other.
Well, no, we're gonna seal Culver out.
I thought we were sealing them in so that they couldn't get out if she.
Well, I guess we could do both. We could keep her out and keep them in.
Big,
That should be word on our
unlovable.
seal. If you ever had sex with an underage child, stay out of this room.
No
Foxes?
clovers allowed.
If you ever taste a magical girl flash, you can't leave this room.
But does that apply to all of the foxes?
If you're ever in chi, you can't leave this room.
Okay, yeah. Or obsidian.
Obsidian, yeah. If you ever consume chi, you can't leave this room.
Okay, sorry, I have to pee again. I think I need longer than I thought. All right,
Okay, we came up with a plan.
let's do it.
So we're gonna seal the foxes in
Mm-hmm.
and seal Clover out.
Mm-hmm.
That's
All right.
the plan.
Sounds like another group role to make this giant fucking seal outside.
It's like a
Cool
regular
beans.
size seal.
Huh? It's a big magic seal, like is what I'm saying. So
Okay.
it kind of sounds like it's another group effort to do that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, who's leading it?
Well, how are we doing it first?
I say conceal.
I guess, yeah, we could conceal them from her so
Yeah.
that she couldn't get to
Good one.
them. I only have
Shroud
one
them.
in conceal, though.
Shroud them.
Okay.
I have one in conceal, but
I have 2 in conceal.
You know, one in conceal.
We're gonna hide the foxes
who's
from the
leading
bad
it?
lady.
I
Who
like
has
it.
the less stress?
Not it.
Nami.
I have 4.
I have one, so
So y'all are both pretty good on the seal
yeah, I
thing.
could
So
get some more stress here.
I
Yeah.
have 2 pips left.
yeah, I think that because you did the last one, we'll have Saris do this, lead this, a more power of friendship sealing roll. And then
Okey-dokey.
once y'all like go ahead and roll, and then when we'll see like your level of success, y'all can narrate to me the flavor of what this magical seal looks like to y'all.
Okay.
When y'all walk outside, like it's kind of it's almost like a garage door type thing that you just pull the chain and y'all are able to kind of slide underneath it. There's
It's a
no
big
like
door for a big
bars.
fox.
Yeah. And like the outside of it is very similar. I would like to just, some of y'all have kind of been into the Veil already, but this one, it's very similar to how, the best way I can describe it is the way that the live stream is in Final Fantasy VII, if that makes sense. Like this is like the essence that flows through the 2 other realms, the glue that keeps it together. And you even see the like these walls on the other side, and you look one way and there is Void Vancouver, and you look the other way, and which is just a reflection of Vancouver in its essence, and you are on this road of life force and magic and chaos, but not in the same way that's the Void. It's almost like the antithesis of it. Kind of thinking Shadowfell versus Fey Realm kind of thing.
I wish that meant something to me.
I know, I'm just trying to give examples.
No, it's fine. I'm the
yeah.
uncultured swine.
And you see like, you know, this stonage from this prison, which just sort of like floats on this big piece of land within this area. And it's almost even like tilted slightly to the side as it just levitates there. And you can see like throughout this path, this stone path that kind of breaks and reconnects everywhere, there are just other similar like little islands, and some of them are, it's just buildings and items and things that have just crossed but can't. There's a meth coyote that's just swimming up there, like they can't quite get back and through, right? They're kind of, everything's stuck here unless you know how to get out on either side. So yeah, go ahead and let's do our conceal rolls, and we'll see how, and y'all tell me how this looks after we see what the success is.
Who wants
All
to
right,
go first?
I was gonna push myself.
All right, go ahead.
So I can take 2 stress after this.
Mhm.
Huzzah!
Nice. There's a 6, so we know it's a success. Let's see if it can get a crit success, or everybody still has to roll. So
Okay.
4.
Good.
Hey,
Nice. Another 6.
hey, stop it!
Okay.
Perry's got a
Another
6. Look at
6.
that. And
Look at
last
these
but
6s.
Rosie. Yeah.
Rosie with the 4.
Rosie with the 4. All right, so it's, y'all succeed. Y'all do a great job on sealing up this prison with the power of friendship. What does that look like as a team from all of you?
Naruto hand symbol.
Naruto hand
Yeah,
symbol.
pretty much.
Perfect sync.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, I'm
Because
for
we
it.
have no pen
I
and
agree with
paper.
this.
Is the Naruto hand symbol, this giant piece of paper, just sort of like forms, and what does the seal say? Like, what is essentially the magic word for release?
So there are 2 seals. Can I explain this, or does someone else want to explain it?
No, you can explain it.
So there are 2 seals. One seal keeps Clover out, and that says if you had inappropriate relationship with a fox, you're not allowed in.
Okay.
And then on the other seal keeps the foxes inside and says that if you've ever eaten chi, you're not allowed to leave.
Okay.
It's a double-sided seal.
Is that what you're going with?
That's what we're going with.
Okay.
And we're using my definition of inappropriate relationship with a fox. Specifically my definition, not Clover's definition. His Clover definition is clearly wrong.
Yeah, it's clearly wrong.
Clearly.
I would like to say that, like, mentally enslaving foxes is an inappropriate relationship with anyone. So,
none of them can consent to any of this.
No, they can't. Okay, so bam, bam. With that, it is time to go and
kick her ass.
Kick Clover's ass. The place, the veil both has gravity and doesn't, so it's kind of like being on the moon but at your full earth weight. So you can transverse it from like Stone Piece Island to Stone Building to wherever. But how are y'all gonna find Clover in this?
You still start screaming her name.
Hey, off-brand Woody Allen, where are you?
Yeah.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Yikes.
Is that really just how y'all tried to find her?
Yes,
No,
that is what I am shouting out
that's
loud.
pretty savage. Let's do it.
Yeah, I'm down with that plan.
All right. What are you rolling?
Antagonize?
Okay,
Antagonize. There's no such thing as antagonize.
We'll go with Defy, I guess.
Yeah, be defiant.
Oh, defy.
I'm assuming this is a controlled roll and everything else.
Yeah,
is
we're
standard.
still controlled. We have not. You're in the best position that you can be in.
All right, I rolled a 5.
You rolled a 5. Great. So as y'all both start screaming, y'all probably move a little bit further from the. Do y'all move further from the prison? I guess is my.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. As y'all move further from the prison, one of these, and you start screaming out her name.
No, off-brand Woody Allen.
Yeah, or off-brand Woody Allen, or things like that.
Untalented Roman Polanski.
Yeah, sorry. Oh, the film majors. So
There's so many of them.
I'm trying to think. Skip. You all sort of hear it at the same time, but it's almost like this creaking sound as you kind of look to the side of the void, and you see what looks like something is like quickly drilling itself through and propelling itself through, and it is essentially those void trees that have been braided into one another to be like a drill, and Clover is like on top of it, like propelling herself from the void and into the veil, because she wasn't into the veil at all at that moment, and is going directly into your group. So everybody roll a defense roll, please, as she crashes into you. And this is your bodies, so I believe that is for physical stuff.
Well, it says sun is for violence and fear, so.
Yes, it's very violent.
Yeah, sun is resist consequences of violence.
Yeah.
I got a 5.
I got a 5.
Hey, it's a 2.
I'm so sorry.
That's
No,
fine.
it's okay. As you know, so the way that defense rolls work is that, a resistance work is that you take your highest number and you subtract it from 6, and you put that to your stress.
So 3?
4.
So my highest number.
So it's 5 minus from 6, so you have 1.
Okay.
Yeah, subtract it from 6. Yeah.
Okay. I cannot take any more stress, guys.
Yeah.
I'm so stressed out. I'm so close to going like transcendent. It's not even funny.
I'm 1 away.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, clip thing.
Yeah, both of y'all are not in a great. So both Rosie and Marceline, y'all, this thing like almost makes direct contact with you. As well as who got the 3? Who's in the middle with 3?
Me.
You. The 3 of you have almost direct contact with this, as y'all are sort of propelled to the other side of the veil, and pinned into this wall. And these trees are like continuing to drill, and they're trying to push you through the other side, essentially, so that you are going to be forced into the real world Fantasy Vancouver.
The real world or Fantasy Vancouver?
Fantasy Vancouver is the real Vancouver in this world.
Okay.
Yeah. It's the real world. It's also fantasy, the real world of this realm. The 3 of you that are not propelled but still have to take something, y'all are just sort of, y'all get out of the way in time of that, and Clover sort of like lands in the middle of all 3 of you, and she has these 2 sickles connected on chains as she is standing to defy you all. And she's like, I am so close to fixing this mistake.
You're the mistake.
Yeah, you caused all of this. You need to shush.
It's like 99% your fault.
Because one is actually in the wall. She doesn't care about the one propelling into the wall, but she will go ahead and take an attack on Skip with her scythes. And she's like, I should kill you when I first saw you. And it just whips out. Go ahead and roll another sun for me, please.
Nope, that's not what I want. Aha! Screw
Yeah,
you.
you're able to like get out of her way, as these almost like these, the sides almost look like they're made from like razor ferns. And there's even like a flourish of like fern leaves that whip out as the sickle is brought back to her. So let's go and first go up top to see what the three of you that are pinned to the wall are doing to get out of your way, out of this situation as your friends are battling Clover. So that's Rosie, Aya, and Marjorie.
Oh, I am pinned to the wall. Okay.
Yes. So she doesn't care about what you were saying.
So we're making rolls. I'm sorry.
Yeah, like what are you doing?
Oh, okay.
How pinned to the wall am I?
You have tree roots drilling into your body, trying to force you out of the veil and onto the other side. You're being swallowed by life stream, essentially.
How is she controlling the trees?
It's one of her powers.
Oh, she's got powers.
She's also a magical girl. She's always been able to control the trees. It's been part of
No. Sorry. I thought she was able to control the foxes, not the trees. Also, does this mean that she was the reason the trees attacked us in the very beginning?
Yes.
Oh, she really doesn't like me, does she?
Mm-mm.
Since the trees also hate me.
Yes. Just the void trees, not the real trees.
Well, I'm glad that the real trees don't hate me.
I know, right? Are the trees Ents?
No.
Okay. Are you saying that for legal reasons?
No.
Okay.
What are you doing?
I was gonna shoot the tree,
Okay.
but I was making sure it wasn't a person first.
It's a sentient being, but it's not a person.
Like, could I reason with it?
It's under her control right now. Like she's using it as a weapon. So, what are you? Please do something.
I'd like to shoot the tree.
Shoot the tree. You're in your magical girl transformations at these points, I'm assuming.
Yeah. Yes.
So you have your
Starwind gun.
Huh?
And I have the Jean Starwind gun.
You do the Jean Starwind gun. Go ahead and so because you are pinned and you're at point blank, this is a limited effect.
Okay. This is gonna be a straight up. I'm expressing myself and my frustration at the situation.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm shooting them with a fire bullet.
You succeed.
I haven't done it yet.
Oh, sorry. I saw it. Never mind.
No,
I failed. I failed. Yeah, actually, you failed. The
Thank you for thinking that I was.
Yeah, I saw the Ceres' roll before that. Yeah, you try to. You can't even. So your fire bullet's not even going to get wasted at this point. But you can't even get yourself free enough to get to your gun at this point.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah. Rena, what are you doing?
So this is actually kind of weird for Rena, but she's going to take a second and perceive and see where the weakest point of the tree drill is to strike it.
Okay, cool.
Actually taking a second to think.
Never
what
be
is
me.
going to happen next. Two and a one. Rude.
Yeah, you can't see anything. It's very rude. You were covered in a flourish of splinters. It is far too difficult. Rosie, what are you doing? You are also at the tree trap.
Rosie is gonna try and slip out. Her whole deal is being maneuverable and slippery, so she's gonna do what she can to get free of the trees.
Free me.
It'll probably just be a trying to utilize the shadows to just kind of walk between the branches and stuff and appear in a more advantageous spot behind her. So I would like to flow.
Let's do it. Let's flow and see what you get.
We are still controlled.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because failed a couple of times, but not quite. One more failure and something great is going to happen.
It's a 4.
Great.
4. Yep, that is a
Great for her.
success. Yep, that is a success. Technically, these are limited. Sorry, they should have been limited successes for all 3 of you.
Oh, sorry.
But it's fine. It's a 4 limited in my brain. You were able to weave your way out enough to not get to penetrated anymore into the veil goop. As you're getting on top of the tree, I'm also jamming. I have Muse in my head. Going back to the 2 on the ground that are engaged with Clover. Harry, what are you doing?
Question. So if Marjoline has her gun, do we all have our weapons back?
Yeah, for your magical girl transformations. Yeah.
Okay.
You couldn't do them inside the cage, but like you're out the cage and in the veil, and like the veil is like the essence, so you're able to get all your powers back. Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, in which case I think Perry's gonna do the like anime kid at the playground kind of dealio. She like takes her thumb, wipes it against her nose, and goes, "Alright, let's duke it out. Let her rip," and she'll like rip her Beyblade and try to kind of like I guess just try to kind of like get Clover with the Beyblade, I guess.
Yeah. Attack with the Beyblade.
Yes.
Mhm.
In Alex's memory. I guess I'll need to
Alex.
5. Control for Alex, please. Okay.
Yeah, with a 5, that is a decent success. She and y'all are the 2 of you down there are standard because you're not being held back, right? The Beyblade goes into, is it a sharp thing? Is it a blunt object? Like, how is I don't actually know how Beyblades work.
So there is kind of like a little attachment that you put on top, like a little ring that you put on top of the metal part that does all the attacks. Because Perry's in the underground Beyblade battling scene, and because this is a Beyblade that Rena made specifically for Perry, it has like little bits of like shrapnel nails from like the ground. Just whatever metal was like on the ground has been soldered onto the edges of this Beyblade ring.
Okay, so it slices her. You see it sort of like slice across her arm, and she kind of like kicks back from it, and is bleeding as her clothing is done. You dealt a pretty, and she seems like that arm itself is not going to be as useful as she thought it would be. Sorry. Sarah, it's your turn with Skip.
Okie dokie. So I get to attack now?
Yes.
Well, I get to do my magical girl transformation where I do my whole emo girl thing and pull out my fancy magical baseball bat that's wrapped in barbed wire that I am so excited to use.
Yes.
I'm pretty excited to see it.
So I'm not gonna deal with the trees because if we just get rid of Clover, then I don't have to worry about the trees anyway. So I'm just gonna run up to her with my baseball bat of hatred, and I guess I'll use Defy because it's under sun and it's supposed to be violent. So let's and we're still in controlled, right? Okay, standard effects. Can I push myself?
Absolutely.
Okie dokie. I do shit.
We're going to a risky position now. At this point.
This is fine.
You go and like you swing your bat, and she kind of matrices out the way by doing like going backwards as you swing, and ninjas away. She is realizing, even though she's got some trees going after the above, or whether it's just between you and Perry, she is still outnumbered,
Outgunned,
and outgunned, and this is not going to be an easy fight for her. It's not going to be a fight that she can win on her own. And you sort of see, like, you know, she does wear a mask and she's almost like saying like a spell. And in the distance where y'all have left the prison, like the prison rattles. Even though she can't get in, like there's like that rattle from inside that is just, the foxes can't get out, she can't get in, and there is this moment of shock and frustration on her face.
That's fucking right.
Mm-hmm. And she sort of looks at all of you. You think you're so clever, don't you, locking away those foxes?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
You seem pretty pissed about it.
Oh, you forgot one though.
No, we didn't forget Inari.
You mean you didn't forget Arashi?
No, we didn't forget Inari. Arashi's locked in the prison.
Yeah, Inari's not.
I know something. We didn't forget it. Oh, sorry. Let me forget. Marjolein did not forget that Inari is missing.
Inari is not, in fact, locked in the prison. Inari is in the veil. And that's when she, instead of concentrating all of her energy on Arashi that she normally does, the whole veil seems to shake and you hear her words, and it's like, they have betrayed you, Inari. They have betrayed Chrysanthemum. They have taken their son and they are locking away. They want to tear down the haven that you've created for your children. And the spell in his little bubble with his wife reaches him.
She's a lying, dirty lying liar.
You're a lying bitch, is what you are.
She goes, it doesn't matter if I lie, if the spell still works. And the whole realm starts to vibrate and shake because Inari is a monster. You all have time to make a reaction to this before this thing because it's the vibration is from the roar of this monster fox as he is being taken over by this magical girl, as everything that he has quailed in the decades is coming up to bubble because his offspring is in danger, his enlightenment is in danger, the enlightenment of his child is in danger, and everything that he built is now in danger. And that manipulation is so powerful with her words that it can even do that to the most powerful of monsters in all of the realms. And y'all each have a reaction in this moment to roll something, which I think will have to be to protect yourself from what is to come. So it is going to be a resistance roll from everyone, please.
Do you want one in particular?
It's
I think it's Stars from Panic.
I think Stars is a really good one for this one. I think let's go with some stars.
Cool. Wait.
Nah, okay. I panic.
We're good.
Mm-hmm.
But I have a question.
1 second, let everybody get the rolls first. Yeah. I can get it.
Actually, I have a question about my roll.
Okay, go ahead.
Seeing Marjolaine fail, can I use Watchful to protect her?
Yes. If that is like a move that you have, for sure. Let me read it real quick. Yeah.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And you're right up there with her, so
we're both pinned to the wall by a tree.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let me just look at Watchful. When you protect an ally, you take 1 dice to your resistance roll when you gather info to anticipate possible threats. you gain +1 effect level. So essentially, what I will translate this for is that add an extra. You're going to exchange one of your dices essentially to hers. So go ahead and do one more. Just roll a d6. That's a resistance for me, Marjolaine, and we'll take one resistance away from you. One dice away from you.
Oh, but I rolled 2 6s this time.
Well, you rolled 1 6, so because it's adding a dice essentially. So and in exchange, Aya, you have 1. Cool.
Well, I rolled a 5 and 6, so we're good.
Right. Yeah.
5 is good.
And then I think someone's transcending, aren't they, Rosie?
Yeah, because even with my rolls, I'm still screwed. Yeah.
What does transcendence look like for you?
That's a great question because I have never thought about it because made it this far without having to. I think it's kind of fitting that I've been making the like Spinel references for her this entire time. So there might be just some full-on inverses of the way PJS kind of looks. Some things flip. There might be just like a little reverse of her mannerisms. The makeup might go down a little bit as she changes, and she's a lot of it is about hiding behind that mask. So maybe like she was about to she would have been right behind her ready to bring the hammer down, and then as she starts to eclipse, just the color and stuff will flip and wash from her, and you'll see her resolve kind of fade out and the grip slacken, and the hammerhead will probably just hit the ground as she doesn't have the desire, the will, the drive to swing on her and end the spell before it finishes.
Insane. And for the record, for all of y'all, in the book, transcendent rules and in their advantages are on page 53.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. So with those resistances going out, the monster fox takes its turn on its arrival.
Wait, I had a question.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Was Clover controlling the foxes in the regular real world?
Could she control foxes in the real world?
No, was she? Was she like in the regular world before the foxes went through the veil to the void? Was Clover controlling the foxes in the real world?
She had the ability, yeah.
What's she doing? Was she the reason why they were attacking people and the government got mad?
She had the ability to. That's my answer to your question.
Okay.
Yeah, cool. She had the ability to. It was like she was young and not what she is now, so but y'all are all the same age, so y'all have the same transcendent powers. But like essentially what is happening for her in this moment is being able to control Inari is her transcendence as well. Because she can't do him and all of the others or any of the others. It can only be him or all of the others. And y'all sort of hear this clonking sound as y'all sort of turn, and on top of the prison that descended from the top of the ether is a fox that is the size of a sperm whale with 9 tails.
Fuck.
And he's got these green eyes because of the spell that is transcended upon him. But the power of the monster fox is at Clover's hands. And it is y'all's turn. 2 of you are still trapped in the trees. But I will say that she also can't have control over these drill trees anymore. It is Inari and Inari only that she has the ability to use her powers in this moment. And with both Sid and Skip, as y'all kind of like look at this fox and then look back, Clover's gone. They all turn back, and Clover has essentially gotten like kind of, to just make things even worse, the like a giant piece of bamboo is like stuck into Inari's mouth with 2 chains as its reins, and she has taken hold of those reins. All of her power and all of her essence is now tied to this fox.
So we beat her up.
Okay, so if we kill the big fox, we kill her, but then we also kill Arashi's dad, which will not make Arashi happy.
Let's kill Clover.
Just do stuff. It's a Blades of the Dark game. Let's go. Like, who's up? Who's going next? Y'all are all released from the trees. They just fall to the ground, and we've got this going. Risky positions. Who's up first? We haven't one of you's transcended.
Is it an action to transcend, or is it just like a thing that happens?
Sorry, what? Can you repeat that?
Is it an action to transcend? Like, does it take an action, or does it just kind of like happen?
It happens at your when you reach full stress.
I thought eclipse is when you full stress, and transcend was when you turn into a magical
So
girl.
were you transcended, or did you eclipse?
I eclipsed.
Rosie, you eclipsed. You didn't transcend. Someone had said transcend earlier, and it got stuck into my brain. So actually, there is no transcendence.
Mm-hmm.
It is the eclipse. Transcendence happens. Page 51. So Rosie is essentially, you can come out of the eclipse, but not as of right now. Like, it has to be like on your turn, right? And you get pushed back. So for transcendence, in order,
Eclipsing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How to transcend. Each protagonist can activate their transcendence once per mission. They may transcend at any time before making an action roll in response to a consequence that they are suffering, or any other time they feel makes sense. The details of the series is okay. So, and for Flavor Rise, this is something that y'all never happened when y'all were in the void, because it's not something you had access to in the void, but you're no longer in the void, you're in the veil, so you do have the opportunity to transcend. So, and that's also because like I didn't know the rules, so we didn't do it. And now we're just like, and now we can all do it.
I'm also looking at eclipsing. I have to make a roll for it.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay. I have a thing.
Yeah.
Okay. So one of my transcending abilities is Lost Cause. Once per turn, or once per transcendence. When an ally suffers severe consequences, you may choose to abandon this timeline for a better one. Consequences would be consequences they would have suffered or replaced by your suffering a level 3 harm, traveler's despair, and your relationship to the person you saved is different in the timeline. And they will tell you how. So could I just use that to make it so that Rosie doesn't eclipse?
Did you just sacrifice all of our friendship to make me not eclipse? Did you just erase our friendship? Everything we built?
It changes.
That is up to you.
That is up to you. Are you?
I love to do it because I think it sounds like fun.
Fuck me up, fam.
I mean, I'm down for fun.
Yeah, it's the finale. Fuck it.
Okie dokie. So I get to decide that none of this is going the way that it's supposed to, and I'm just gonna hit the eject button, as it were, and try again.
Yeah. What does this look like?
She's so Skip's gonna get really like stressed out and her magical girl powers are gonna kind of like overload, and she's gonna be like,
Mhm.
no, this isn't right, and then it'll sort of like flash, and she'll switch timelines, I guess, and then be back in the fight, but it's different this time, just ever so
Yeah.
slightly.
So essentially, you're able to like phase through time for a few seconds, and the thing that what is your resource that you're sacrificing essentially for Rosie?
Oh, I take a level 3 harm. I get traveler's despair. I get
You get that?
sad.
Gotcha. And Rosie, you don't take any stress. It not only that, I would even say because of that level 3 harm, it your roll turns into a critical success, so you're able to even take a stress away from where you originally were.
Okay.
So if you had 2, you take one off from that. So
Yeah.
you have a total of like
3
3
left.
deleted. And that is what our time traveler is going to use on her turn, is to rescue their friend from eclipsing. So all right, who'd like to go next?
I will.
Yeah.
I'm going to try. I'm going to use my transcendent ability.
Let's go.
Um, it's called How Dare You. When you strike back
Mhm.
against someone who has harmed one of your friends, gain +1 effect.
Okay.
So I am going to strike directly at Clover with my tomahawks and
Mhm.
throw them at her because they come back.
They
So
they do.
risky position, standard effect, or no, it comes
It
great
would
effect, isn't it?
yeah, it'd be a great effect, yeah.
Transcendent. Yes. And I'm going to push myself to do this. So I add a bonus dice, right?
Mhm. 2 stress and a bonus dice.
Okay.
Beautiful. That is a full success on the hit. Um when you hit her, like your tomahawk hits her and it gets I'm going to give you a choice.
Mhm.
You can physically harm her to where that she's going to be bleeding out some more. Or you can loosen the grip on one of her chains around the bamboo stick.
Physically harm her because even if we loosen her grip, her spell still remains.
Okay,
So
cool.
we knock her out, her
Yeah,
spell goes kapoof.
gotcha. You it gets her in her side, like in her hip. There's a big gash, and she coughs up blood, and you kind of see it in her um mask. But she, she's not going down without a fight, so
Mhm.
kind of thing. But it was a success. Who's up next? It'll be Rosie, Sid, or Rosie, Perry, or Marceline.
Um, I guess I can go.
Okay.
Harry. Okay, so before I do this, I want to ask. So the like drill thing that she was making out of like plant matter and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
is that like still here? Not necessarily like the drill itself, but like the materials
Oh
made to
yeah,
use the drill
it's
itself.
now it's just like kind of like all of the rocks. You just have
Okay.
like essentially like 2 big red cedars just with pointy trunks just like hanging out. Yeah.
Okay, because here's my really fun thing. I have a transcendent ability called Brutish, where if I push myself, I can choose one of the following additional benefits, which is perform a superhuman feat of physical force or destroy an obstacle between me and my rival. I would like to essentially, if I could, have Perry transcend into like a mecha suit and then like pick up the like cedar and just like launch it at Clover.
I love a good
Wonderful.
A good random mech suit. Yes. Let's give it a shot. Make a roll.
Okie dokie. Is this standard great effect?
Standard, yeah.
Okay. And
It doesn't say that your effect goes up with it. We're still pretty risky, so.
Oh, I missed.
You did miss.
Oh, darn it.
It's okay. It was so cool, but as like you go and like throw this tree spear, Anari's giant claw just like catches it in midair, like because he's just as big.
And now he has swords.
Now he has a big tree sword.
But we have a map.
Yeah. Rosie, let's do Rosie. Rosie, what do you got for us?
Rosie, having not eclipsed and now transcended, her little jester outfit now is going to be much more resplendent instead of more color washed. But her hammer has probably grown to the like comedically large anime size, and now that she kind of with the time reversal, the downward grip of the hammer is reversed in time, and it's back to that point where she's about to really swing, and she's going to just make that downward motion, and she wants to just launch her into the stratosphere with a hit.
Okay, there's no stratosphere in the Veil, but I got.
But you know what I mean.
Yeah.
We're going for the Gurren
autism, I'd be like, there's no
Lagann.
stratosphere in the Veil.
We're going for the Gurren Lagann, launch her into a galaxy.
Yes, yes. She was drilling earlier to pierce
exactly.
The head. So anyway, by the way, that's just allegory for fucking.
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
And making babies.
Please never say that again.
I mean, it was. That whole thing really was.
No, I know it was, but I blocked that from my memory for good reason.
Yeah. All right, go
All
ahead.
right, I'm a defy. I'm gonna get real violent. We are still risky and standard. Bonus die.
4. So you do. That's a partial success in that you hit her, right? But these chains, you don't launch her off of her fox slave. These chains are ingrained into her skin. They are part of the spell that's holding the chain reins are part of the spell. But you're on top of the head essentially with Clover now, right? And you crack her your hammer across her jaw. It's not pretty, but it's you sort of but as you're there, you can even just see like the essence from Anari, the chi, all the chi he's consumed in his entire life and has stored up, is weaving its way through these chains and into this green, this almost sickly green, and you can see that glow in her veins from her fingertips all the way to their arms, and they're slowly, you can see like where that original Beyblade cut on her arm is starting to heal and transcend. So what she does to these foxes is more than just control them for their power. She steals everything from them. Last but not least in this round is Marjolein.
Everyone, fuck it, we ball. Marjolein is also going to transcend. And she's going to take her like already like poofy, fluffy, Madoka Magica like outfit, and it's going to get fluffier. Somehow the petticoat got fluffier, got more layers, got more ruffles.
Heck yeah.
She is also the gun that she had gotten from Rena earlier has now been given an upgrade. It is no longer a regular hand cannon, but like a legit cannon.
Yeah.
We've just gone from like hand cannon to like regular cannon.
Yeah. It's a giant caster.
Yeah. And I, assuming I can hit her,
Mm-hmm.
we're gonna again express myself, or no, it's gonna be a defy roll against, but specifically in an attempt to break Cobra's focus on her control of Arashi, not Arashi, Inari.
Mm-hmm.
Because I want to give specifically the ability that I'm using is, where is it? Once per transcendent, you may activate a flat. No, that's not the right one. Wait, where is it? Oh yeah, no. Once per transcendent, not necessarily. It's a flashback. But it allows you to create a device that allows you to create an opportunity for an ally. I want Inari to know she's a lying liar who lies. Or be
he knows. It's not an issue of him not knowing. He has a spell cast on him.
Right, so I want to break the spell so that he can come back to his senses. I'm trying to make him our ally.
Okay. I want to be very clear. To break the spell, you have to literally physically remove the bamboo from his mouth and the chains from her hands.
I'm going to aim my cannon at the bamboo in his mouth.
Okay.
I'm sorry if I hit him, but we're going to break that bamboo out of your mouth.
Okay.
It's like a bite, like a horse bite thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm going to expend my special armor to give you a +1 to your action.
Yay.
Okay.
Standard effect. Transcendent, yes. 1 bonus dice.
Huh?
All right, that is a full success. Yep, that's a full success.
Cannonball to the face.
Yeah, the ball hits and crashes into this giant piece of bamboo in Inari's mouth, and it splinters.
It breaks the grass.
Yeah, it splinters outward, and it's like, how like when you get hit in the face, like his head rears back as the splinters cascade all around. Rosie, you have to kind of keep your grip, and everybody is going to the spell is broken in this, but in this moment, like what was happening like within was that he was about to essentially do a giant kaiju ki blast for his turn that was next. But instead of it going at all of y'all, it's gonna go sort of like straight up and pierce the veil.
Like the Godzilla scene.
Yes, like exactly like the Godzilla scene. And like Rosie, like you're right there, and you see Cloverish. It's almost like this slow moment as the chains break and she releases, like, and her hands almost relax, and you just kind of hear, "It's not fair. She never asked if I wanted to be here."
I don't give a shit.
You are not there. It's Rosie that hears her. Like,
sorry.
You should have known. You should have known that it didn't need to be asked, and you should have known that you always had the choice to say no. She would have respected that if you had the courage to say something, but you went along and you resented her because you weren't brave enough to say something.
I don't second she responds, she just sort of like lets herself fall and roll down the back of like this giant fox. But it's interesting, like but that flash, that kaiju flash, is going to cause like this one last like super dramatic bright greenish to black to orange hue of a blast, and into the veil as it starts to tear and open, and Clover rolls and falls down the back of this fox, and Rosie, as soon as this blast is gone, the fox just sort of, when the spell's broken, it just goes back to being small and just a little guy that was trying to take a nap with his wife so that he could be safe, because the only true safety for foxes was enlightenment and to get to heaven. He sort of like floats there in a little magical bubble, and you were able to kind of jump down. Clover's not dead, but she doesn't move from where she is. Like, she's on her back, just sort of looking up and watching like the remains of her spell just twinkle and sparkle on what is essentially the ceiling here. What do you all do?
I'm going to ask Inari, what now?
Inari's back to sleep.
He's back to sleep?
Yeah, he just went back in his little bubble egg and is just floating there.
Does he have chrysanthemum with him?
No.
Where's chrysanthemum?
Mm-hmm.
Who's met
That's what I would like to
chrysanthemum
know.
in the Vale before? That's right, the two of you, and I think Rosie too, didn't you?
I think I was there, but kind of in the back.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm assuming she died of old age.
She might be in her 40s at this point.
Oh.
For like,
Facts?
yeah, she's not that she was like 20 years old when she went in here, and now she's like 40. Yeah. Like but the thing is, she's been stuck outside of space and time, so actually hasn't physically aged.
I feel like a lot of
I'm
time
asking these questions, and I have a chrysanthemum scene, but I'm asking you all, what are you doing in this moment of your victory?
Is
Clover's not dead.
Yeah, is Clover down? Or is she just
she's not coming back up. Like, the fight's over.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna steal her in the
Check on
silence.
everybody.
Yeah.
Rosie's landing would probably be much more graceful than she would like, and then the hammer would go back down, and landing next to Clover, it kind of looks like she's going to take a moment to just hit her again, but she's going to drop to her knees next to her and just kind of hug her and just be like, "You big, dumb, fucking idiot. You could have talked to any of us."
Mm-hmm.
None of you remembered.
You made a unilateral decision based on faulty information.
You could have tried. You could have done anything other than
this.
And
almost anything would have been better.
This wouldn't have fixed anything.
Her eyes are closed, and she opens them, and y'all see like the white of her eyes are black, and like her veins in them. Sorry, who's making noise? And um the veins in her eyeballs are that they're black. The eyes are black like void ichor, and the veins are green like her spell. Sorry, Ava, you just have some more voices coming out from your mic, so if you could just mute when you're not talking. Yeah, thank you. Sorry, I'm hearing back. Thank you. It's taken out my stuff. As y'all are standing there, essentially like yelling at her or telling her she is a coward and that she could have done.
Not a coward. Just that she made bad choices.
Rosie called her a coward, not directly, but said she was a coward.
She fucking called her a coward. Yeah. It was like the anime thing where it was like you're a coward for choosing this way, but you should have talked to us, and you
made bad choices, and now you must pay for your crimes.
I'm doing the magical girl thing where despite all of the like war crimes you committed, we can still forgive you because
no, there's no forgiveness. There'll be no forgiveness. There'll be no forgetting. There will only be punitive punishment. No.
Rosie is speaking for Rosie.
Marjolaine for Marjolaine. Marjolaine's real mad about her mom, and like something else. She doesn't remember something else, but she's real mad about her mom. Because she remembers that her mom is the only reason why she came into the void, and her siblings. She put her in Fox jail if the Fox decided. She hurt them the most.
I mean, we should probably make sure she can't use her power first.
Step one, yes.
So Fox dad is back to sleep.
But Fox kitties are still alive.
Do we see Chrysanthemum at all?
At that moment, there's just the soft taps of boots on stone, because Chrysanthemum can't just have her husband take it from her without her being noticed. But she hasn't had caffeine in 20 years, so it took her a while. But y'all all turn, and she's standing there in her splendor. She's not in her sleep bubble. She sort of like reaches out for Inari's bubble to pull it back to her, close to her heart.
Can you put Clover in a sleep bubble?
What are you all doing here?
Kicking ass and chewing bubble gum and kicking ass.
We were here to
Well,
help.
Clover was going to get Clover was going to get your son to eat you.
She wanted to bring down the veil, and
That's the worst way to do it.
I don't think she had the heart to tell you that her heart wasn't in this.
Chrysanthemum sort of looks past all of you, and like Clover is on the ground and her head is like tilted to the side and she's crying because she has not seen her mentor, her sister, in so long. And she asks Chrysanthemum, is like, why did you choose them over me? Why did you choose the foxes over me? And Chrysanthemum sort of like walks past all of you, and she's like, I'm sorry. I thought this was choosing you. She turns and like looks at all of you, turns and looks back at the prison that is still sealed. Back to you. It isn't better on the other side yet. However, I gave you a choice then, and you should have a choice now. I will remain here. Where do you want to be?
I mean, the void's falling apart.
Well, yeah, she's staying to keep it up.
But, like, they're never going to get used to the idea if we keep running away.
What do you
No, I'll
want
be okay
to
with
do?
whichever side, as long as these losers are on it.
As these losers are on it? Oh, gotcha.
Hi, we're the
Yes.
losers.
Hi.
And she looks at you, Rosie, and she's like, you promised yourself to the veil already. To be its guardian.
You did what now?
Are you like asking for real? Did you not hear?
No, I did, but like Marceline didn't know.
Okay, yeah, so I guess it's more of a question for Rosie than for me.
Yeah. Sorry, that was
Yeah.
Marceline asking. Rosie did what now? Imani in real life knows what you did.
Mhm.
Marceline did not hear that you made a deal.
Well, I mean, it helped and it got us where we needed to go, right?
At
There's
what
no shame
cost?
in your decision.
I made my choice, and I don't think they would have. I think anybody else in my position would have done it to help the team.
I can't remember what I gave up to help the team, unfortunately.
And the rest of you, where do you want to go?
I'm going wherever my siblings are.
I will open the way for you.
Well, I guess I'm going back to make sure that I fix things.
She nods and looks at Harry.
Harry is going to reach into her pockets and take out her BlackBerry, and she's going to scroll through all the messages that she's sent throughout the years, and she's going to look back at that very fateful email that she sent to her parents, like all those years ago. Did it ever send before she went into the void?
Yes.
And did she ever get a response back?
You were gone before I came back.
Okay. Harry's going to make her own individual choice, and she wants to go back to the real world, partially because seeing Jackie has led her to believe that traveling between worlds is possible, and that's maybe something she can do. But she also thinks back to that night when Andy was talking to his own mom and thinking about the way that he left her on that doorstep like all those years ago, and thinking about how maybe she can give Andy's mom some closure, but also see some of her family and give everyone's friends and family some closure about how everyone's lives have been in the void. But also maybe set up like a memorial like battle tourney for like Alex, because it's what he deserves. So
It is what he
yeah.
deserves. Poor Beyblade Alex.
Beyblade boy forever.
Forever and ever.
And your siblings are too young to make their decision on their own. They're still very, very small, young for foxes. Like technically they're 20 years old, but young for foxes, sort of thing. I think that they will stay in the void with Void Dad.
Well, my mom is dead, and my other siblings don't exist anymore. So I'm going to stay with my siblings and Void Dad.
And Void Dad, you'll be one of
I can't leave them.
Yeah, you'll be a Void Guardian. It's great. You need Veil Guardians, Void Guardians, and Fantasy Guardians all at the same. That was the goal. And so, Rena, with your crew split, and you're like, I'm gonna go wherever they go. Where do you go?
It's 50-50.
Well, that's a good question. I mean,
technically,
still...
I'm sorry. It's yeah. It's Rena's turn. Go ahead.
To the real world first, probably. And she believes, just like Perry, that she'll find a way back home. Just visit.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll go home if there's anyone waiting for me. And if not, well, someone has to keep these two in check, so.
You can always live with me. Jackie just pops out from nowhere because, God, where was Jackie during that whole thing? She was guarding the door. I don't know what you're talking about. I gotta go find my van, so I need to go to the other side. And then Chrysanthemum turns to Clover, and she's like, "And where do you want to go?"
Jail.
And I like gesture to the fox jail behind us. I actually have a better idea.
And Clover stands up and looks at Chrysanthemum and looks at Anari sleeping in her arms.
Stay with them.
Veil.
No.
She says.
Yes.
I will take your place so that you can be with your family. Thank you for letting me choose. And you see Chrysanthemum, kind of that bubble, that veil bubble that she was originally in, sort of forms around Clover, and in a weird sense in like a prison where there are seals. And on the seals, they're read Penance, Guardian. And she just transcends there in the veil as a power keeping it stable with her own. What scene, what life do we see everyone living in the post-credit scene of this 12-episode anime? 10-episode anime. Like, by the way, the call by Regina Spektor is playing in my ears right now, and it's almost perfect.
Before I pick mine, I just want to clarify. Rosie went to the void side, right? because
has
of
to
the
stay in.
deal.
She's in the veil.
She's in the veil.
She doesn't have to be in a bubble, but she's in the veil.
She's in the veil.
Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I wasn't getting all my stuff.
She's like in the in between.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You're still Pluto's domain.
Yeah. You can't go either to the void or to the real world anymore. You belong to the veil as one of its guardians.
Okay.
And if anything, guardian to make sure that Clover stays within her bubble prison and continues to provide strength to the veil with her chi.
I think I know what I'm doing then.
Okay.
I think it's going to be a short and sweet answer then, because that tells me everything I need to know. She is sitting there with Clover, like Clover's in a little bubble maintaining, and Rosie is just sitting on top of the bubble, and she probably has a Gen 1 iPhone that for some reason can connect to 5G, and she is just doom scrolling TikTok with her.
Because TikTok banned in the veil. Sorry.
TikTok's not banned in the veil.
I think that's easy with your magic. Harry. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no. I was just gonna make one last joke, but I just like it's whatever.
Harry, what does your end credit scene still looks like? And you can have Andy and Squidlet with you if you want.
I think the first thing Perry does when she gets back into the real world, goes through all the emails and all the text messages and all the multimedia messages that she's missed over the past decade. Like buys herself like a replica, like red jacket, Akira jacket.
Yeah,
2 decades. 2 decades worth of emails. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
2 decades worth of emails and texts and messages. Buys a replica Akira jacket, the red one, and goes to visit Andy's mom. Has a little bit of like tea, a bakery bun, catches up with her, goes to her parents, bakery bun, there's tears. Then she's immediately setting up like the memorial Beyblade tournament for Alex. But she's also like on a campaign to kind of like revitalize the image of like magical girls like in the present and everything. So yeah.
I will say that Andy actually goes with you because the thought of seeing his mother again, and he's at a place where maybe 20 years is long enough for them to fucking forget about foxes and how horrible it is. And when you go back to the real world, it's very much kind of like how we're living today. So that's why it's good. But you know, it is what it is sort of thing. But he doesn't stay. Like he goes and he never goes to see his mom again so much as he stays and watches you interact with her. And he doesn't bring Squidlet with him because Void Monster is on the other side. But he does contribute to Alex's memorial in any way that he can before he returns to the Void. The other person on this side of the veil, Sid, you can't go back in time, but you exist as you are in 2024. So you know, it's 18 years since y'all have been gone. What is your end scene look like? And you can interact with any of the Fox boys.
Okay. I have a question though. Is the economy as shit as it is in this world?
Yes. She said it wasn't good. Like,
all right, so I saved the Fox boys, but the economy is still shit. All right.
Yeah, sorry.
Well, you win some, you lose some, right? All right. So, I guess, Skip is has some sort of job. She needs to make money somehow. We'll go with bussing tables and waitressing at some shitty fucking dive bar because she's probably over the age of 18 by now. And yeah, she does that. that was not supposed to happen. She does a little community service. I guess volunteer work would be a better word for it. Community service sounds like I went to jail. Um, and just um, flirts with the Fox Boys as she sees fits, all of them, because she's a little slut. What can I say?
Well, I think at one point while you're busting tables, and this could be like several months that you've returned, but you're busting tables at a little spicy Italian place called Nook, and you sort of see in the corner, and you haven't seen him for months, is Arashi in the real world, sipping on a cafe latte. And he sees you, smiles, and it's good to see you.
It's good to see you too. Okay, first of all, out of the whole role bully thingy, does he know what happened still? Since I technically traveled through time.
Yeah. He knows. He
Okay.
knows
I
now.
just because
Yeah.
if he doesn't know, that's a really awkward conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. It's good to see you too. What you been up to?
I figured I'd take a trip to the place I was born. Here to show me around?
Sure, I'd be happy to. There's some fun places we could go hang out.
And then that scene sort of fades off, going to Aya. To Rena. What does your end scene look like in the credits?
Rena is well, she goes home. She's surprised to find it's still there. It's a nice little house. And her dad, and she goes to her dad, and she's like, I'm so sorry. Do you even know who I am by now?
You look exactly like the day you left. And that is true. Y'all have not aged. And there's tears coming down his eyes as he goes and holds and hugs you. And just cries.
I'm crying now too.
Oh, John. And it has been some time since you've seen him and the rest of your family, and your dad has remarried.
Mm-hmm.
And you are an elder sibling of 3 now. Aw.
She just went from her dad to now 3 kids. This is wonderful for Rena.
Yes,
She's
you
living the life.
have two younger siblings. One is 17 and well, probably a little bit younger. One 15 and 12. You have 2 teen and
Aw.
preemies, and they're both brothers. So
Hey, I have 2 brothers too, so it's
yeah, look!
all
Oh
good.
my god, I'm so good at this.
Fortuitous.
I think one of the last things at this, yeah, I think that's a really pretty note for your final scene. And last but not least, Marjolaine, as you are there in the void with Squid Dad and Void Dad, and who weirdly like goes visits the Veil sometimes, and
Don't say
your
that.
younger siblings, and
Please don't tell me he's visiting Rosie.
yeah, of course he's no, he's not keeping his second favorite magical girl company in the Veil whatsoever once a week. Absolutely not.
Whatever, it's fine. You know what? I've moved past. Marjorie has moved past it.
One of the things because Tian is responsible for your mom's death, I say responsible, he was under the spell.
Yeah.
He is like made it a point to make sure that everything that your family needs, he is essentially not your slave. That's weird. subservient to you and forever has pledged his allegiance to your house, essentially.
We got a vassal.
You have a vassal.
That's cool. I'd always wanted a vassal.
Yeah, you have a vassal as a way of his own penance.
Marceline has given him the single task of taking care of her siblings.
Yeah,
of teaching them the ways of being a good fox. Because Marceline is a magical girl, not a fox, and she doesn't know how to be a fox, and doesn't know what foxes need, and so she just wants to. And her dad's a void creature. He doesn't know anything about being a fox either. So Tiana's starting their foxy education.
Their foxy education.
And like we bond over hanging out with my siblings and doing things with my siblings.
Mm-hmm. Do you ever go back and forth, or do you stay here?
Did we figure out a way to travel between the two?
Yeah. Eventually.
Is the polycule still around?
No, they're dead. They sacrificed themselves to make the world believe the foxes were dead.
Oh, okay. Is my grandmother still alive? Probably not, right?
How old was your grandmother? Like, was she like in her 60s at the time? She could be in her 80s. She could still be alive.
I think Marceline would visit at least once to tell her family that was in the real world.
What had happened?
No. I'm not telling them what happened. No. That we're fine. Like, I would have let them think that everything is fine.
This is where your missing sibling is, by the way, like your brother, because he is not a magical girl.
Okay.
He lives here. He's older now.
Yeah, I'm gonna let them know that we're okay. That mom, bad things happen in the void. Mom is gone, but like I have two other siblings, and they can't come. So like I'm not abandoning you. I'm just they need me, and you have the rest of our family out here, and they just have me.
Okay. I mean,
Can I add
Granny
an addendum to mine?
Yeah, sure.
Afterwards.
Yeah, no, Granny is. I really have to pee, so let me get through this.
Oh yeah.
So your grandmother and your grandmother lives with your brother because, of course, your brother takes care of her. One, happy to see you back, and it's so weird though because you see all the family portraits that exist, and you see they don't mention it, but you do see Dorothea within those frames, and something tugs at your heart in the veil, and you're not to the veil, and you're not sure why. Every time you think of Dorothea in a way of family, it just goes blank. But every time you do, it just makes you so sad.
Heartbreaking every single time. Don't want to remember that.
And with that, we'll have the one addidium for Rena.
Yes, Rena will bring Perry to a tattoo parlor and get not a failure tattooed on her.
I was muted. Failure is not an option.
It's not an option. There you go. I love it. And I think with that, one of the very last scene of the series, like after the credits, is the lights turn on in the base in the real world. And Bryce stands there looking around this giant empty space that a magical girl hasn't used in so long. But he's like, well, this is gonna happen again. They're gonna need a navigator. And that's how the series ends.
This is fine.
Thank you. Start gawking and stuff and doing outros. I'll go last because I have to pee so bad my eyes are floating.
Go pee.
I can go first.
Okay.
All right. I'm Saris or Fairy Zarina. I do exist on the internet, mostly on TikTok because I'm Canadian. And I do have a blue sky, but I never post on it. And yeah, I exist. Not of my own volition, though.
We're glad you exist, though.
I'm glad you exist.
We're all glad
Yes.
you exist.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
I am Aya. You can find me on a bunch of different places, like Twitter and Tumblr and all those other fun places. I have a card. It's ayasakate.card.co. And I'm going to go cry now because I'm going to miss you guys so much.
We're not going anywhere. We'll still be in chat. I'm Imani. You can find me at Chaos Cryptid Cat with a K. Oh no, Aya left. Aya, no, come back. Oh no, Aya's
There
back.
she is.
Oh my god, you're back.
Okay, okay.
TikTok is down for everyone in the US.
Is
Is
it
it?
now?
As of 3 minutes ago.
I was getting TikToks from my friend who's in the States.
As of 3 minutes ago, I've gotten some skeets on the blue sky that TikTok is down.
No, here's the official notice. I just opened it up. Sorry, TikTok isn't available right now. A law banning TikTok has been enacted in the US. Unfortunately, that
God.
means you can't use TikTok for now. We are fortunate that President has indicated that he will work with us on a solution to reinstate TikTok once he takes office. Please stay tuned. Wasn't he the one pushing for it to be?
Yes.
No, okay.
There's a thread. There's a thread.
No, I have a theory. Do you want to hear my theory?
I
A
mean, your
game
theory is
theory?
probably better than.
Yeah, let's.
Okay, my quick theory is that he's intentionally pushing the ban now so that when he gets into office, he can then turn around
Look
and
how
be like,
great
"Look,
I am."
I've saved everyone by giving you back the TikTok."
Hmm. Cool.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
why I
okay.
was giving
That's okay.
my weird
Cool.
theory.
I was like, okay, so we're back to doing outros. Okay, we're back. We're gonna do outros. Thank you everybody for coming in, showing up. I really appreciate both my cast and the crew over, the producers at Girls Run These World. Arnica produced for most of us. Jan was here today. I think we even had Angie at one point, and I also, of course, want to thank Angie for being a very superb safety consultant and expert on this stream, because we did a couple of things where we had to like have her in here and like really get into nitty gritty of some of the icky stuff that happened in our game. Like, okay, the problematic stuff that happened in our game, but you know, it's a shoujo, so if it's not problematic, we're not doing it right. But thank you everybody, and of course thanks to the audience who all came and watched us for all 10 of these episodes. I had a great time running this. As far as where you can find me on the internet, I am everywhere as Valdrianth. I'm not going to be live streaming any TTRPGs anytime soon, not until April, because I'm on a break. It's my rot. I rot in the winter. But I will be uploading my previous show starting in February, as well as playing some video games on Twitch just for funsies. So follow me on Blue Sky, TikTok, Instagram, all those other places at Valdrianth, and we will go around. Brendis, you're first.
Well, hi, I'm Rindis. You can catch me most places at Party White Games. Have not really been doing much because the holidays also kick our butts with rot. We're going to be doing our convention run for the Music and Game Festival this weekend, and then KatsuCon next month. Brain mush. But I'm hoping to at least stream the Electric State on Tuesdays during that time. It's a post-apocalyptic road trip in an alternate 90s that was destroyed by capitalism.
So you mean the regular 90s?
Yeah, regular 90s. Alternate 90s, though. They're like cool robots and better technology than what we got. So really, we got gypped. But yeah, it's a fun post-apocalyptic road trip 90s game, and it's really fun. Also, Netflix is making it into a movie coming out early this year. Somehow Chris Pratt snuck his way into it, even though his character doesn't exist in the actual book. It's fine. It's not fine. Anyways, popcorn.
Chris Pratt needs to stop.
Yeah, he needs to stop. He needs to be stopped. Okay. Yep, that's me. Love you all. I'm gonna miss this game.
Saris.
I'm Saris, otherwise known as Fairy Zarina. I exist on the internet in some places like Blue Sky and TikTok because I am Canadian, and yeah, I am not subject to the whims of a sentient Cheeto. So yeah,
Cheetos.
yep. So you can find me on the internet occasionally, although I'm fairly quiet lately. So
Aya.
I already said this, I think, but
Oh, did you?
Aya,
I'm sorry.
yes, and I'm gonna go cry.
Oh.
Don't cry.
Sid, did you get to go?
Not yet. Hi.
Okay.
I'm Sid. I was, am, and will most definitely miss playing Perry. Wow, what a time. Yeah, thanks. Yep. Thanks to y'all for being my first longer term AP ever. So it was very, very fun. Loved being a part of this. And if you want to see more of this face for some reason, I can be found on Blue Sky at Machayato, and I will miss you all very, very dearly.
You can tell our ages by the types of hearts we make. Monty, did you get to go?
I don't think I went. I think I was going and then I forgot. Anyway, Monty, you can find me at Cryptid Chaos on Blue Sky, Cryptid with a K. I'm also on Tumblr under the same username. I'm not on Twitter anymore. Rest in peace. I was never on TikTok. Rest in peace.
You have an account. I've been sending you pebbles there. Sorry.
Pebbles.
Sorry, keep going.
Sometimes I stream on Twitch. Eventually, I'll be back to streaming on Twitch, but no time soon. Not till like March at the earliest. But yeah, you can hang out with me on Blue Sky, I guess, where I'm currently live skeeting the books that I read. Some of the books that I read. Not all of the books. I read too many books to live skeet them all.
And I think that about wraps us us once again. Thank you everyone for coming and showing up, and we will see you around. Bye.
Peace! I'll miss you all.